Alrighty, hello and welcome to the wait, what the heck happened to my intro screen? Where did it go? Things are breaking left and right here. Let's go to my backup. How about the backup screen? Boom, backup screen. There we go. All right, it's fixed. You ate the intro screen. Dang it, Dreadhawk, why you gotta be like this? All right. Welcome on in, everyone. We are hopping back into Ninja Gaiden 4, which we started last night. I was really out of it yesterday. I was on very little sleep. I didn't want to cancel the stream, so, I powered through it for a few hours, but eventually I was like, I gotta stop. I'm gonna pass out. I didn't really sleep barely at all, honestly, because I was dealing with stuff in the morning. So we only got, we're only like 2 or 3 hours into the game. But today we're going to resume where we left off yesterday. We're already past the first boss, which I just casually took a look around a bunch of the other streams playing this game, and virtually every streamer near the top of the directory is stuck fighting the boss that I just finally beat last night, which was kind of funny to see. This seemed kind of appropriate, chat. There you go. A handy little meme for you. All right. I also fell asleep last night with the stream still running. I got a bunch of DMs from people saying, hey, dude, your stream is still going. It's on a black screen. You want to come deal with that? And it's actually not true. The stream was not still running. That was just what a ninja convention looks like. It was pitch black. People just couldn't see it. So it was working as intended. No, I'm just kidding. I accidentally left it running. Thankfully, I left it running on an empty black screen. And I also, got back up a couple hours later after a quick nap and came in here and found it still going. And I was like, dang it, man. Streaming when super tired is always a bad idea, I guess. Alright, here we go. Ninja Gaiden 4, let's hop back in. Overwhelming numbers of baubles. True. Here we go. And I put it in my title that I beat the first boss. I don't know why I would bother with that. I could put it in the title, but, within an hour, every other streamer is going to be past the first boss, too. I didn't notice this yesterday when we first started it up, but they have the same, Ocean Waves intro that they've had since the very first game. I like this intro. I think the AWS issue turned on streams. I don't think it works that way, but yeah, when I start the stream, I have to click 3 different stream buttons because I'm live on 3 different platforms. And when I end the stream, I also have to end it on 3 separate things. I have to go up and click each one off, right? So what normally happens is I have to do Twitch by default, but if I want to add YouTube and Kick, I have to manually go enable and disable them. So sometimes if I'm in a hurry or if I'm sleepy or whatever, I've had years and years and years of habit forming for Twitch, but since I only started streaming on the other 2 more recently, sometimes I forget. and I either, yesterday I both forgot to go live on the other platforms and forgot to end. I had to be reminded for both. But, that's just more good reason not to stream when you're exhausted. I saw the Heroes of Newerth remaster has been announced as officially going live on November 11th. We'll definitely play it, yeah. I honestly don't know how much people are going to pay attention to Heroes of Newerth making a comeback. I don't know if anybody really cares. If people are interested watching it, then I'll play it for more than a day. But at least on their launch day, I'll take a look. As far as like whether I'll keep playing it after that, it'll really just depend on how well received it is. Yeah, fat guy, whose fault is that? Whose fault is that? All right, 1 sec. I'm gonna grab a water and then we're gonna resume. I'll be right back. 1 moment. A scam for farming crypto? What, the Han revival is a scam for farming crypto? I don't think the Han revival is a crypto scam, no. This is the first I have heard of that accusation, but I would be pretty hesitant to believe it because they have a bunch of old names who are big in the Han scene still involved. And I kind of doubt the old guard of Han would get involved in a revival scene if they knew it was a scam. All right, here we go. It's literally on a crypto blockchain platform. You're gonna have to speak non-conspiracy theory to me because I'm not familiar with that crap. Training mode, story mode, continue.
Let's head to the last pylon.
This
All right.
path should take you straight there. Giacomo, what happened?
Bridge collapsed. Just find me another route to the target.
I think I can help. For now, get somewhere
What
safe.
in the world? I don't think any of the older Ninja Gaidens had a rail sliding segment. Okay, I guess they don't want me to duck through that.
Wow.
Further demonic phenomena, I presume.
Watch out!
I'm trying to jump to the other track. Of course. Alright, it looks like they're just gonna put the game in slow-mo for me, so I'm gonna stop trying to, you know, react and just enjoy the cutscene, I guess. I tried to jump to the other track right here, but what they want me to do is wait till the last second in R2. It wouldn't let me do that because I was airborne. Because I didn't wait till the last second to die! Where am I supposed to go? Oh, I see. Wall run on the left. Okay. Why did it go that way? What is this? Okay, jump this way. Jump this way. Why are you going back onto the track? Or do I have to like wait to the last second? Thank you. Can I? Oh my god. All right. Just no, you know, let's just try this again. I am 100%. Excuse me. I'm 100% fighting the controls because I know exactly where I want to go.
Just find me another route to the target.
I think I can help.
Yeah,
For now,
yeah, yeah,
get
yeah,
somewhere
yeah, yeah.
safe.
Got it.
How come there's no traffic at all, no trains, until we get in there, and suddenly there's like 15 trains back to back? Okay. So we cannot use any directionals when we jump, and I need to directional the
Further
wire.
demonic phenomena, I presume.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, go this way. Here. There. There. Some wall run. That was annoying.
DDO's caught up with you.
An ambush, more likely. Stay on your guard, Yakumo.
Nothing he hasn't handled before, right?
He's the Raven Clan's top ninja. Of course, he'll be fine.
Okay.
Let's get to it.
Okay, we've seen all this. New stuff. That sounds fun. Perfect block and stagger your enemies. Immediately after dodging an enemy, use momentum, launch a quick counter. Are you supposed to have all this stuff unlocked by the end of the first
If
stage?
you want to test it out, now's your chance. Confident, huh?
Because it says there's only 13 combat skills, and we're like not even through chapter 1 yet, and we've got almost all of them unlocked.
See you around.
We're not doing NFTs or crypto, but we're using the Roblox monetization model. Okay, again, as someone who doesn't play Roblox, this doesn't mean anything to me, so gonna have to be more specific on that one. I've never in my life have I looked at Roblox. I have no idea. Is Roblox a well-known NFT crypto scam thing? I thought it was just like Legos.
Security drone. Could be useful.
Okay. Ow. This sequence is awkward. I feel like you don't, like, the camera needs to zoom out a little bit so you can see what you're doing. If you're gonna have all the targets be at different elevations and 50 feet apart. Which way am I even supposed to go? This, A path up there, a path down there. I guess we go this way first? A regen elixir, that's nice. Roblox is the land of microtransactions. Ew. No one likes those.
Oh, you got me.
I do really appreciate that they have added the ability to combo directly into the obliteration technique. That would have been nice to have in the older Ninja Gaidens. It makes your combos feel a lot more fluid. Oh! That was fun. I grabbed him out of his security drone and just body slammed him. All right. What do we got in here? Another regen. I guess we're done here. Yeah, I'm also like, as much as I'm enjoying learning a new playstyle with a new character, I also want to see Ryu. You know, it's been how many years? Like since Ninja Gaiden 3, like 15 years or 12 years or something like that. So I'm excited to see like modern Ryu, you know? I want to see what he looks like in this game. Black scale. Jet black scale said to have been peeled from the limb of a dragon, comprised of several layers of thick material, making it rigid. Mixed with an herb will make an elixir that enhances vitality. Oh, okay. Black scale and phantasmal herb items have no effect on their own, but obtain each and they become maximum HP. Okay, very handy. So we gotta find the other half before we get anything out of it. Am I supposed to just jump back out onto this track again for more Yakumo Hawks Pro Skater? Yep, I guess so. Here we go. Whee! Okay. You couldn't have just let me jump on it when I... Okay.
You're getting close. Stay on that rail.
What the?
The rail is moving?
The demon must be trying to keep you out.
Let's take the long way around.
Seems as though breaking the Dark Dragon free has its consequences.
If the demon can just warp reality like this... If the demon can completely warp reality and bend the road leading to the place, how would we ever get there? Also, Nightshaft and Elite Slayer, Tulkus4, and Happy Face. Thank you all for the resubs, everybody. Welcome back. It's good to see you.
You're getting close. Stay on that rail.
What the?
The rail is moving?
The demon must be trying to keep you out.
I'll just take the long way around.
Seems as though breaking the Dark Dragon free has its consequences.
Let's just focus on making it through in one piece.
You realize you've been locked in an infinite loop? Okay.
Looks good here. Control route secure. I'll check over there.
I swear it never gets old.
Dodge this!
Dude, it's so... Oh, man. I think I have understated just how clean the combat feels in this game. The number one change that they've made is working the obliteration technique, which is like your execute, so to speak, on injured enemies. They've worked it into the combo system now. So you can just like run up, chop, 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 and if you see like their arm comes off or whatever, you can just go straight into the execute animation, so it's all very fluid. Oh, what in the...
You're dead. Sit! Sit!
Stop shooting me! I'm gonna try this part again. I think I can do this without eating so much damage.
Respond.
Plus, I want to save the Talisman of Rebirth for the boss if I can. I don't know how frequently we're gonna find these talismans, but I'd rather have it available for the boss fight.
You're mine.
No, we just infinite combo unlocked if I'm near a wall. Got it. My legs! Oh, wait, why did... Dude. We decapitated that guy, and then after his head was disconnected from his body, we grabbed his body and body slammed him. we grabbed a corpse and body slammed it. What are we doing here? Yakumo, is there something you need to talk about, buddy? That was entirely unnecessary.
New work? Check the deets.
Oh, nice. We finished this one.
All
Okay.
finished. Sending payment your way.
Bulwark God's Orb. What does this thing do? Okay, thanks. Yeah, appreciate it. Grant an equip an accessory to gain a perk. Okay, so we just got our first accessory. That's cool.
Mission complete.
And this mission gives us the herb. Oh, nice. So we get expanded HP bar now, right? Because that herb will combine with the God scale thing we found. Execute the DDO bodyguards. Execute otherworldly invaders. Okay, take all those.
So a demon's guarding the shrine.
Yeah. I've never heard of anything like that before. So now we have to deal with supernatural creatures on top of the DDO. And here I thought this would be a simple assassination job.
Sorry to drag you into it.
Oh, no, it's fine. This is an important mission for the clan. We need to see it through no matter what. But I know you can handle it. Now, let's get back to it.
You know, I appreciate the vote of confidence. I really do. 3 of these, 2 of these, 3 of these, 2 of those. 1 each of these. Yeah, these rebirth talismans are not for sale. I can buy everything else, but I can't buy rebirth talismans, so I'm kind of trying to be a little choosy with them. Okay. We got the extended HP. Increased vitality. That I'm gonna be honest, that barely moved. Feels bad. Feels bad. Okay, accessory. Halves the damage from ranged attacks. Takes 1 slot. Oh, so we get multiple accessory slots later. That'll be cool. Did Ninja Gaiden 3 have accessories? I know the first 2 games didn't. I'm just trying to figure if this is an entirely new feature or not.
Let's get to it.
You know, up till now, chat, I haven't gone into the training mode at all. Do you think we should go into the training mode at some point and see if there's anything cool? Get out of here with your bazooka thing. Oh boy, are we back to more rail sliding segments? Here we go.
Surrender, or you will be eliminated.
I'm so confused. Why do they have construction bots adding more crap? Hey, at least now I've got the hang of the controls for this. I can't see where I'm going. What do you want me to do?
Finally shook them off.
Be safe out there.
Finally shook them off.
Nice maneuvering back there.
Seriously.
Okay, so what is this? Gordy are mysterious, adorable creatures. It doesn't look adorable. It looks like I don't. It looks like a ball sack with teeth. Capture when it's in range. Capture the input the displayed buttons before they flee. Okay. Throw shuriken? I did. He threw the shurikens forward. The enemies were behind me. Even when I was pressing the stick towards them and doing shurikens, he was throwing them the wrong way. So I'm not sure what they wanted me to do. Let's see. Of course, it also seems like every rocket they fired at me missed anyway, so maybe the enemies are just cosmetic. Purely cosmetic enemies that don't do anything.
Nice work out there.
Oh, right. Wanted me to capture this thing. We did. Here you go.
Payment your way.
Capture 5? Yeah, okay. So some of these side quests are like clearly for a specific fight. If you miss them, does the game give you like the option to come revisit the area and go hunt them down?
See you later, Yakumo.
Because I think all the previous Ninja Gaidens, there was no like ability to revisit a previous area. Nor were side quests really a thing. So I wonder how they handle that.
Sorry. What is this demon you mentioned earlier?
A demon is like a type of mystical being. Most of them live on sacred grounds. They can be anything from lesser spirits to demigods.
And to think these beings actually exist.
They exist, all right. I helped hunt down some of the most powerful demons in Tokyo and made them the protectors of the Dark Dragon shrines.
To ward off potential threats to the Dark Dragon's seals. I see.
Is
That
it?
about sums it up. But enough of that. Yakumo, the last pylon should be close by.
Is it not kind of asinine that this guy is like needing an explanation? So, hold on. So this guy who is like on our advising council doesn't even know what a demon is. And he's having to have it explained to him by the girl that we just captured in a series where we've already had to fight demons and a giant dragon conquered an entire city. Who wrote this?
Looks like the demon's free from its leash.
It's gone berserk. Probably
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about with the shurikens thing. He like only throws them straight forward. Even when the enemies are up and like right in front of me. Whee! Here we go. Where are we going? Oh, down here.
The pylon is just on top of that building.
I can make it.
Why doesn't the dragon just like steer the pipe straight down into the floor?
Yakumo!
What in the Goku power pole extent was that?
Made it to the pylon. Looks like they've upped their defenses.
Whoa! Can I just block that? It looks like a normal swing. Try one of those regen things. See how juicy it is. Oh, that's pretty good. That's a lot of regen, actually. I don't want to walk into that electric crap and fight him. I want him to come out of it. Come here. Okay, how about... I'm just gonna throw shurikens at you until you come out of there. There you go. Sure.
Sit! Too slow!
Huh?
You're open. Sit.
Oh! Alright, that was kind of sick.
More of them? This isn't fair!
Just need one strike.
Press L and R while in Berserk state to execute Bloodbath Slaughter finisher, instantly killing all enemies within range of the attack. Executing a Bloodbath Slaughter will immediately end Berserk. Formidable enemies cannot be killed. Okay.
Finished. Enemies neutralized. Taking out the pylon now.
Last one. Nice work.
Remember that room where we got stuck fighting like 20 enemies in a row? Why didn't they just let me do that the first time? This enemy's very edgy. Yeah, you know, that's one of the funny things about Ninja Gaiden is, like, despite how over-the-top, gory, and bloody and edgy the whole game is, Ryu Hayabusa has always had a very tame personality. He's pretty normal. This new character is like 100 times the edgelord that Ryu was. Okay. You know, I also noticed at the top it lets you or it tells you which character you used, which gives the impression you can replay these with a different character. So I wonder if you can, like, revisit all these areas as somebody else. That would be an interesting way to do side quests, would be like, you know, oh, this side quest is only available to Ryu or whatever, so you have to replay the stages on other characters to give you a reason to go back.
You'll be facing the demon guarding the shrine next. Don't let your guard down.
Look
Hello.
at my new gig. You're in luck. See you later, Yakima.
That'll never get old. I wonder if there's any other way to end that combo. It's like 1, 2, 3. I think we should hit the practice mode, chat. I haven't done any of the training mode yet, but I bet you I could get some way cleaner combos. Those combos will never be clean if a trial blood be spilling. Well, that's not what I meant by clean, but you know, you get the idea. I could probably pull off some more impressive stunts if I actually hit the practice mode. I've just kind of been freestyling everything so far.
I made it.
Yakumo, you're close to the Dark Dragon Shrine.
Misaki and I are on the way. We'll meet you there.
Oh,
Got it.
our backup is actually going to be here. Oh, hey, look, it's one of those trial things. Here we go. Divine Life Elixir. Hey, what's up, Wandering Day Day? So far, it's going great, man. I have always loved the Ninja Gaiden series. I've played all of them, including the NES entries. The only one I didn't play was Ninja Gaiden 3. So I missed one of them, but let's see. Realm of Gods. Take a health penalty and see how far we get. Realm of War, Realm of Beast, Realm of Hell. Last time I did Realm of War, and I beat it on the first try. Let's try Realm of Beasts. Which is giving up, what, 45% of my health? How much healing items do I have once I get in there? Defense increase, attack increase. Alright, YOLO, let's try it. Realm of Beasts. Give up half my health for this. Yeah, so my max HP is cut in half here.
I think you're ready for something new.
Oh, we do have new stuff because we're in a new chapter. So I guess a lot of the abilities don't unlock until the next one. Guillotine throw is always super helpful. Because you can grab an enemy who's... Even when they're blocking, you can grab an enemy and chuck them with this move. And throw them out of your face. Nimble jump towards a nearby enemy. Oh yes, thank you, please. This is... Not even as a damage move, but as a utility skill, Wind Run is amazing.
Doesn't hurt to practice. Oh, too good for practice, huh?
Take this one too. This one is super useful because in a game where your camera can often get spun around in random directions, hitting square and X at the same time will just cause you to jump towards the nearest enemy, even if you're not looking at them or if the camera's facing the wrong way. So this lets you like immediately gap close and continue a combo onto an enemy if you've lost track of them or you're not locked onto them. So I really like that ability. It's super helpful. Abused the heck out of it in Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2. And now we're out of money. Except the guillotine. I could grab the guillotine. You know what? I'll take guillotine. Guillotine is good. I'll take it. Okay.
See you around.
All right, here we go.
There. Sit.
Holy moly, it just doesn't stop! Oh my goodness, that guillotine throw is making this a million times easier with these super quick moving guys that are armored. So I can just grab him and throw him into the wall repeatedly. Okay. What the?
You're dead.
Bro. Just getting stun locked into the dirt the second these guys show up. I have to redo the entire sequence to get by these fatties at the end. This is gonna be rough. What move do I have that can, like, effectively deal with them? Because even if I successfully dodge, like, they shake the earth and stun lock you. Oh, when I did the retry, it put me back to before I bought those new techniques. Oh, that's awkward. Now I don't have guillotine anymore. Actually, I'm just gonna let them kill me. There we go. I'm gonna let them kill me so I can run back over there and buy those techniques again. Because I don't want to try to do this sequence without the enhanced jump.
You might be.
Give me that.
Doesn't hurt to practice. If you've got it down, that's all that matters.
Thank you. Give me that. Give me that.
The grind never stops.
The grind never stops. I love how we have a bunch of ninja zoomers.
All you got.
I'll tear you apart.
Sir, I need you to stop living. Okay. All right, now the two big ogres.
I don't. You're done.
Okay, one down.
Take this.
This is it.
Get out of here! Oh, yes! And then Bazooka Man here ruining my momentum. Hey, we did it. Let's go. That finish was awesome. Aside from, you know, I had an awesome finish and then a bazooka interrupted my cool factor there for a second, but then we got it. Oops.
I made it.
Yakumo, you're close to the Dark Dragon Shrine.
Misaki and I are on the way. We'll meet you there.
Got it.
All right, chat. How many of you are actually playing this game out of curiosity? I imagine like there's probably a lot of you that are like, yeah, I'll wait and I'll watch a stream first or something. So I'm just curious, like how many of you have actually decided to get the game? Because I know that the rather intense difficulty of games like this have a tendency to ward off a lot of people.
Nice work out there. Be safe out there.
I'm glad you're playing it for me. I had a feeling there would be some people who would say that.
Down for some sparring?
All right, let's visit the training room.
Path of the ninja is paved with training.
HQ. Spotted a disturbance. There you are.
Okay. Let's see. We haven't touched the training room at all. I just want to look at a few of these combos and figure them out real quick. Does it not give you, I wish you could just see a video preview of some of these moves. Okay, let's see. Can I get an enemy who doesn't dismember so easily, please? Thank you. Okay, so that one... Okay, so basically at any point during a combo, if I press triangle, we're going airborne. The difference is... Okay, so if I do... This has been standard. If you do light then heavy, like that, you hit them once and then we go airborne and we bring them with us. And that's how we get to the old Azuna drop, right? But if I do 1-2 and then heavy, we go airborne, but we go airborne without them. So that's a way to get ourselves up in the air. These enemies keep losing limbs mid-combo. It's making it hard to actually... Other. Training menu. Training settings. Enemy behavior. Enemy dismemberment. Off. I need him to just be a punching bag.
Witness my skill.
So I bought this counterattack thing, but it seems hard to actually get it to go off. I landed it a couple times during the ogre fight. Am I just doing it wrong? Oh, I have to hold the button. Okay. Or not? Oh, it still doesn't seem to work. It shows parry, then an arrow, then the triangle. Do I have to, like, press a directional? The funny thing is that I accidentally did this move a couple times during the ogre fight, and I can't figure out what I was doing differently here.
Found him. Too scared to fight.
I don't know, I feel like I have pretty good timing on those parries.
I'll cut you to pieces.
I wish I could put dodge on the B button. That's the one thing I don't like about this control scheme. When those grenades land under my feet, it looks like my reflexes are super slow trying to get out of the way. In reality, I'm just pressing B from years of habit of playing the older Ninja Gaidens. So, like, I'm pressing the wrong dodge button. It's hard to get used to this other one. Okay, why in the world? Or blocking and not parrying. What's the difference? It's the same button, is it not? A parry is just like a last second block? Oh! I didn't even know that was a mechanic.
Lie down and die already.
It's hard to time that. Do I need to just do a quick attack? Ah, there it is. Okay, figured it out. Yeah, I didn't even realize this was a mechanic. That is so much easier. Oh, we're gonna look so sick now, chat. We are gonna look so sick now.
Enemy sighted.
Can I parry the unblockable, like the exclamation point attacks? Hit me with the unblockable. Do it. No, I don't think I can parry that one.
I'll cut you down.
Okay.
There you are.
Oh my. Oh, we're gonna absolutely just style on people now. See, I knew it was worth coming into training mode. Okay, what else did we miss?
There you are.
Oh my dear heavens. Elected Hat, thank you for the 116 months. Welcome back. Good to see you. Appreciate it. An even stronger Fatal Flash, guaranteed to dismember your enemy. Now, when it says perfect timing, is it talking about the timing of interrupting their move, or is it a specific delay after the parry goes off?
It's the enemy.
I'm reading it like a specific delay after the parry goes off.
You slippery son of a bitch. I'll cut you to pieces. Scared to fight?
I think that was a little too late. I wonder when I'm supposed to time it. Ah, there it is. Okay.
I'm target sighted.
Wait a second. Hold on. I can juggle him into the air, then dodge, drop to the ground, and re-juggle him before he lands. You can do some pretty absolutely disgusting things with that mechanic. Okay, then 4 lights into a triangle or 3 lights into 2 triangles. Let me just see what the difference is real quick so we can understand this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. How dare you block? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Found him.
There's like at least one combo that's like not even listed there that I'm doing, which is we're doing like 3 squares, 1 triangle, then back into the square combo. Oh, that starts the, oh, it starts the mid-air chain. Okay, so could I do, what if we just went,
I don't want it.
no, that's, I don't understand. There's like 2 different kinds of mid-air states, and I'm not sure what the difference is.
There.
1, 2, 3, 4, finisher? Okay. And he's becoming more and more anime.
There you are.
1, 2, 3, 4, finisher, okay. 1, 2, 3, airborne. See, like, sometimes he wants to go into a mid-air combo, and sometimes he just wants to slam them back into the ground, and I can't figure out what the difference is, because it's the same button.
You're mine.
It's a ninja.
Oh, now we're cooking. Okay, so I can dodge cancel it and reset it in midair.
Target sighted. It's the enemy.
Now the next question is, what's the purpose of flinging myself into the air without them? The 1, 2, that one I can jump back down, or... Okay. Now, we did unlock a couple of like specific weapon techs, which is like this one here. Can I do this one in midair, for example? Down, up, triangle. Down, up, square. I bought this move and I don't think I've ever used it.
Take him out!
Doesn't look like I can do it in midair. Alright. I think that's enough to chew on for now. Let's go try to apply this stuff. I don't want to spend hours and hours in the practice mode. We've got like 3 or 4 new things to try.
See you around.
Oh wait, do you have... Hold on, do you have an enhanced version
Time for
of
some sp-
that same move I just used? Oh no, wait, no, it's
The grind.
a weapon skill, not a battle skill. Where's my weapon skills? Press upward, perch to top your blade, slash down. Triggering bloodbath kill if berserked. Oh. Wait, how do you even do that? Do you have to go into Blood Raven stance and then hold jump? That's a funny move. I'll take that one. That's kind of funny. Vault forward, perch the top of your blade, unleash a flip attack in a large area. That's funny. Vault forward, perch the top of the blade, perform a wide slash, surrounding enemies, triggering bloodbath. What is this? Blood Raven, then R2, like the dash plus triangle. That's also pretty funny. It seems we're unlocking a more and more like instant kill against basic enemies. This one here, I wish there was an enhanced version of... Oh no, sorry, this one here. The Winged Blade. I wish there was like an enhanced version of this attack, because that one's very handy. There's so many moves to honestly to keep track of. It's kind of hard because you have your base form, you have your Night Raven form, and then you have like hold the attack or don't hold the attack or add a spin motion or add an up down motion. There's like 50 different swings to remember. A lot more variety than there was in some of the older games in the series. I have free road leads to flying swallow. You're not wrong. It always just comes back to the same move. Okay, so how was he doing that? It was Night Raven, hold... Oh no, not that, sorry. Night Raven, hold jump. That's a funny move. I have to claw grip my controller for this one. Hello.
Is that the demon? Wow, that didn't take long. Well, good luck. You got this.
Let's dance.
Ow. I actually dodged it with that. That was kind of cool. Dang.
Don't die on me, Yakumo!
She's got a lot of big, winding, spinning, hit the whole screen kind of moves that are hard to dodge.
Yakumo? No. Impossible!
Snake? Snake! Dude. I guess dodging doesn't do it. Like, every time I dodge, I just eat damage. Maybe I need to stand there and block instead. Ow.
You're dead.
We found the new cheese! Oh, got her.
The demon's taken care of. Heading to the shrine now.
Okay.
Already? I'm impressed.
Oh, she's not even dead. It's just...
Wait, it's not dead?
I'll finish the job.
Blocked off.
We've been obstructed on our end as well.
We'll have to find another way.
Oh, new enemy types. Okay, what do we got here?
Weak.
I wasn't expecting Battle Beast from freaking Invincible to show up as an enemy, but here he is.
I suppose now's a good time to fill you in about the shrines.
You're mine.
So, the Dark Dragon has been sealed away, with ritual weapons used as the crux of each shrine.
Done.
Remove the weapon from its altar, and the seal will be broken.
Forgive me for asking, but if we only need to remove the weapon, why must you be present at the shrine as well? Furthermore, what would stop someone else from removing the weapons from the shrines?
That's why I placed a little curse on each of the ritual weapons, to make sure they can't be removed. Which means that it's impossible for anyone to break the seals without me there.
I see. Well, you've sure done a thorough job.
So when she says I need you to remove the weapon, what she means is we need her to remove the weapon. There was like a locked door back there that I can't get to. We like missed a secret area and I can't go back.
You're open. Die already.
Sorry, Battle Beast.
Yakumo, you're gonna be okay.
Ah, yes. I love fighting landmines.
I suppose now's a good time to fill you in about the shrines. So, the Dark Dragon has been sealed away, with ritual weapons used as the crux of each shrine. Remove the weapon from its altar, and the seal will be broken.
Forgive me for asking, but if we only need to remove the weapon, why must you be present at the shrine as well? Furthermore, what would stop someone else from removing the weapons from the shrines?
That's why I placed a little curse on each of the ritual weapons, to make sure they can't be removed. Which means that it's impossible for anyone to break the seals without me there.
I see. Well, you've sure done a thorough job.
If Plant designed the stages and haven't changed their ways, then yes, missable things all over. Yep. Sounds about right. Bro. That is... I hate it so much. Oh. Well, he's gone. Okay, no more landmines. Thank you. Finally. Yeah, there was definitely a... Whoop. There was definitely a door that was locked back there, and it gave me the option to unlock it. But there was also a ramp. And when I climbed the ramp, it like dropped down a hole, and now there's no way to go back. So I should have gone through the door first. So we'd have to replay the entire stage if I want to see what was in that area. It was probably one of the numerous side quests. That's the ladder we climbed earlier right there, so this way. I was looking to see if I could jump back to the area that I missed from up there, but I don't see a way. They still have limbless suicide bombers? Of course they do. It wouldn't be Ninja Gaiden if you didn't have enemies with both arms chopped off, grabbing a grenade in their teeth and running at you with it, right? See, I will forever... Yeah, here we go. I gotta go this way. I will forever not trust the game. If I see a door open like that, I'm like, okay, I gotta go check everywhere else first, because I know they like doing point of no return stuff. Hey, look at all this loot we were gonna miss. Are we chrono triggering? Oh, we are chrono triggering. Let's go. Dang, they're like going for the extended edition chrono triggering. Hold on, before we run in there, we don't want to miss these.
What do you need?
Yo, this music is... I'm not going to say it's, you know, breaking the mood or anything, but...
Be safe out there.
You've made it. The shrine should be right below you.
Got it.
Hello again.
I've never seen anything like this.
Well, you don't come across too many shrine guardian demons. So...
Okay. You know what? Fine. I'll just use this.
Whatever. Yakumo, don't expect this thing to fight fair. Fall back if things get rough.
Hey! If Yakumo runs away, then who's going to protect me and Misaki? Besides, if he can't beat this little demon, he won't stand a chance against the Dark Dragon.
Okay. It really feels like dodging against this boss is bait. I know we said that last time we fought it, but it's just like a hard habit to break. When you see a big attack coming, you're kind of conditioned to dodge. But when you dodge against her, she just follows up with another attack that catches you out of the dodge.
I've never seen anything like this.
Well, you don't come across too many shrine guardian demons. So...
Whatever.
How the...
Yakumo, don't expect this thing to fight fair. Fall back if things...
I'm so confused. I can't dodge it. If I block it, she breaks the block. So what, you like block the first three and then try to dodge?
I've never seen anything like this.
Well, you don't come across too many shrine guardian demons. So...
Whatever. Yakumo, don't expect this thing to fight fair. Fall back if things get rough.
Hey! If Yakumo runs away, then who's going to protect me and Misaki? Besides, if he can't beat this little demon, he won't stand a chance against the Dark Dragon.
Nonsense. Yakumo won't let us down. We have a prophecy to fulfill.
No pressure.
If this thing has a phase 2, I'm gonna crap my pants. Oh, come on. And there's the phase 2. The hardest part of this whole fight is the fact that she's constantly running away, so it's hard to actually, like, DPS her or do any combos when she spends the whole fight running the other direction.
That all you got?
R.I.P. in pieces. Have we considered wine and a dinner instead of a katana? Honestly, if taking her out to a nice seafood restaurant was an option, I would consider it.
I've never seen anything like this. Well, you don't come across too many shrine guardian demons. So...
Whatever! Yakumo, don't expect this thing to fight fair.
Why are there teenage girls yelling on my comms? Get out of here. I'm trying to fight.
Who's going to protect me and Misaki?
Shut up.
Besides, if he can't beat this little demon, he won't stand a chance against the Dark Dragon.
Nonsense. Yakumo won't let us down. We have a prophecy to fulfill.
No pressure.
Ow.
I've never seen anything like this.
Well, you don't come across too many shrine guardian demons. So...
Whatever!
Please shut up.
Don't expect this thing to fight fair. Fall back if things get rough.
Hey, if Yakumo runs away, then who's going to protect me and Misaki? Besides, if he can't beat this little demon...
Shut up!
he won't
I
stand a chance
can't
against the Dark Dragon.
concentrate. Shut up! I'm actively being nerfed by the dialogue. This freaking Zoomer 16-year-old shrine maiden chick needs to shut her mouth so I can focus.
I've never seen anything like this.
Well, you don't come across too many shrine guardian demons. So...
Whatever! Yakumo, don't expect this thing to fight fair. Fall back if things get rough.
Hey, if Yakumo runs away, then who's going to protect me and Misaki?
Oh my god, shut up.
Besides, if he can't beat this little demon, he won't stand a chance against the Dark Dragon.
Nonsense. Yakumo won't let us down. We have a prophecy to fulfill.
No pressure.
Okay, I have figured out part of it, at least. Never mind. I haven't figured out anything. Or I just didn't time it right. Her basic, like, spin attack is parryable by a regular swing on my part.
Yakumo? No. Impossible!
I've never seen anything like this.
Well, you don't come across too many Shrine Guardian demons. So... Shut up!
Whatever! Yakumo, don't expect this thing to fight fair. Fall back if things get rough.
Hey, if Yakumo runs away, then who's going to protect me and Misaki? Besides, if he can't beat this little demon, he won't stand a chance against the Dark Dragon.
I just need to, like...
Yakumo, respond. Come in, Yakumo!
I need to wait till the talking is done. I have completely lost all motor function in my hands when the dialogue is happening. I'm leaving. Call me when you're done talking.
I've never seen anything like this.
Well, you don't come across too many Shrine Guardian demons. So...
Very interesting.
Whatever! Yakumo, don't expect this thing to fight fair. Fall back if things get rough.
Hey, if Yakumo runs away, then who's going to protect me and Misaki? Besides, if he can't beat this little demon, he won't stand a chance against the Dark Dragon.
Nonsense. Yakumo won't let us down. We have a prophecy to fulfill.
No pressure.
Okay, can we start the fight now? There goes half my health. It's so hard to parry that.
Yakumo? No. Impossible!
I feel like I have to go for these parries, because if I don't really get to do much in DPS. Like, if I just wait till she's done and then I swing at her, she runs away.
I've never seen anything like this.
Well, you don't come across too many shrine guardian demons. So...
Whatever! Yakumo, don't expect this thing to fight fair. Fall back if things get rough.
Hey! If Yakumo runs away, then who's going to protect me and Misaki? Besides, if he can't beat this little demon, he won't stand a chance against the Dark Dragon.
Nonsense. Yakumo won't let us down. We have a prophecy to fulfill.
No pressure.
Yes! Get her! I'll be honest, like, on some of these parries, it feels like I have it so clean that I don't know how I'm missing.
That all you got?
Oh, these are blockable. Okay. Is that all poison? I think it is. Gotcha! Maybe you're just not allowed to parry mid-block chain or something? Because, like, what's happening is she's doing 1, 2, 3, right? And I'm going block, block, and I'm trying to parry the third hit, and it never works. And I wonder if that's just because, like, maybe you're staggered from the second block and you can't parry the third. Nope, I got it that time.
I've never seen anything like this.
Well, you don't come across too many
Maybe I'm doing it too soon?
guardian demons. So...
Whatever! Yakumo, don't expect this thing to fight fair. Fall back if things get rough.
Oh my goodness, that floating umbrella is half my health.
If Yakumo runs away, then who's going to protect me and Misaki? Besides, if he can't beat this little demon, he won't stand a chance against the Dark Dragon.
Nonsense. Yakumo won't let us down. We have a prophecy to fulfill.
No pressure.
Oh, let's go. That was clean. Get her.
Weak.
Bruh.
got?
Take this!
Bruh. No. Stop. I love that it lets me heal during a grapple. No! Alright, we were so close, but I also have, like, figured out another thing there that I think is very important. We can stance break her in the middle of some of her combos. Like, when she does that big 4-hit thing that I was trying to parry, I don't even need to parry it. If I use a Blood Raven thing when she flashes white, it just instantly imbalances her, right? Right there?
I've never seen anything like this.
Well, you don't come
There.
across too many Shrine Guardian demons. So...
Whatever! Yakumo, don't expect this thing to fight fair. Fall back if things get rough.
Hey! If Yakumo runs away, then who's going to protect me and Misaki? Besides, if he can't beat this little demon, he won't stand a chance against the Dark Dragon.
Nonsense. Yakumo won't let us down. We have a prophecy to fulfill.
No pressure.
Oh, let's go. Okay, the umbrella can also be broken.
Dodge this!
That all you got?
Oh, wait. That's also interruptible. I wonder if I can knock her out of that when she comes at me. You and your grenades. Yes! Yeah, knock her out of it. Get out of here! All right, it's like cracking the code finally. Oh, I gotta finish her.
You're dead.
Nicely done, Yakumo. Did the warden give you any trouble? Oof. That bad, huh? So, it's all yours.
Right.
Is it returning back to the dragon's husk?
And that does it. We've broken the first Dark Dragon's seal. Watch your back. You're a wanted criminal now.
She's so annoying.
Just doing what needs to be done.
Also, haven't we been on a mass murdering serial killer rampage for the entire game? Are we not already a wanted criminal? I'm sorry, what? Ah, yes, the legendary mechanical dildo. The rapier lance. Okay. Slender sword with serpentine twisted blade, designed to not only pierce, but also gouge out surrounding flesh, weapon all but ensures an intensely painful death. By consuming blood essence, it will transform into a sharp conical lance. Alright. And you can freely weapon swap.
Time to get going.
You're in Fuhaka Sanctum. The next Dark Dragon seal should be in the main structure deeper within.
Those things I just killed.
Demons. These are sacred grounds, brimming with demonic energy. In other words, expect a lot more of them.
Okay, so the standard, light heavy for an aerial combo is gone. the triple hit into Ariel is gone and you have a back step instead. You know, I can't help but feel like with Yakumo, our ultimate technique is weaker than it was in previous games. And I wonder if they, like, weakened the ultimate technique, like, on purpose, because it was not too difficult to spam your way through the entire game with ultimate technique with Ryu. So maybe they nerfed it on purpose. Now, the question is, like, if we unlock Ryu to play later in the game, will he still be an ultimate spammer? Or is this just like a Yakumo specific thing? I don't know yet. Like, I wonder if they nerfed it for both of them. Hello?
You might be ready to learn this one.
Really? He doesn't have any new comments because of a new weapon? Ah, second accessory slot. We'll buy that immediately.
See you around.
Down, up, triangle. Hit him with the dildo and then up into the air. Okay. Spin, triangle, then triangle again. Okay. You spin behind them. Sure, we'll try that one. Spin the lance around. Hold triangle to increase the number of hits. Trigger bloodbath if you're in berserk. Okay. Like this one here. The diving dildo. Okay. Am I doing it wrong? Down, up, hold triangle. He's not doing it. Oh wait, no, that's not the right one, is it? Oh, I didn't have the money for it. Okay. Got it. Yatsu-san, in base form, a ritual weapon, okay, takes the shape of a spiral rapier, allowing for powerful stabbing attacks and foot maneuvers ideal for closing the distance.
DDO troops? All the way out here?
Seems our position may be compromised.
Inconvenient, sure. But it's not like we have much choice. You can handle them, right, Yakumo?
Won't be an issue.
I will say, he lunges so much further forward with this weapon. And then in the Blood Raven form, transform into a drill. Hold square or triangle to violently spin the drill and deal heavy damage. Okay. He just uses it like a gun. Okay.
I'll pin you down.
Oh, that execute is disgusting. Dang. Are we getting close, or are we getting the dose of booba and violence Team Ninja usually offers? They have amped up the violence, certainly.
You're mine.
I think this weapon is actually better for clearing out normal enemies. It's because you lunge so ridiculously far. He just dashes like all the way across the screen to get onto them with this weapon. That execution is so gross. Holy moly. Okay. What have we here? Life elixir, okay? These are not regular enemies, by the way. These are those like little mini boss guys, so being able to stealth kill these guys is super helpful. Dude, this weapon is crazy. I think I'll still use the other one for boss fights, but for like... I feel like I was doing almost perfect there until I tried using Berserk mode. I feel like I'm still not really properly utilizing Berserk correctly. The amount of time it takes for you to charge up one of your Berserk attack instant kills is usually enough for me to get hit 2 or 3 times, and in this game, getting hit 2 or 3 times usually means like half your health or more. As you can see from my health gauge in the top left, it kind of hurt. Okay. Keatams, Private Ryan, Peachan, Razgriz, Smexy Vampire, Elected Hat, and Nightshaft. Thank you all for the resubs. Smexy, happy anniversary. Thank you for the 8 years. Welcome back.
Yakumo, about your new weapon?
It works with bloodbind ninjutsu. You noticed too.
Oh, I knew the weapon would be powerful, but this certainly warrants further study.
What's bloodbind ninjutsu?
Just heard something.
We'll explain later, Sayori. For now, let us make haste.
There you are.
Bruh. What? Gravity is a suggestion. I don't even know how I did that. I just did like a 17-hit aerial combo. We're gonna have to take this new weapon to the practice room at some point. This weapon is the ultimate gravity is just a suggestion kind of weapon. Probably need to pop one of these. We're not running around on 1 HP the whole time. Is it a spear? It's a rapier that becomes like a spear slash lance thing. Your normal swings, it's a rapier, but then with your power up swings, it's like it's a drill dough. Okay, so we could go down that way, but we could also go this way. And in classic Team Ninja design fashion, if I go the wrong way, we won't be able to double back. Oh. Essence of Rebirth converted into Ninja Coin. Okay.
So tell me about this bloodbind ninjutsu you mentioned earlier.
Why?
Yakumo has the ability to infuse blood with enchanted weapons and transform them. This is the art of bloodbind ninjutsu.
And you're saying that ninjutsu seems compatible with his new weapon too?
Precisely. It seems it may be more than your run-of-the-mill weaponry.
Well, I specifically chose the weapon to seal away an all-powerful dragon god, so yeah, a little special.
That's a lot of sarcasm for someone who didn't even know what we were talking about 5 seconds ago. Which begs the question, if you didn't pick it because it's compatible with our ninjutsu, why did you pick it? I note that she didn't say. She was too busy being annoying. Alright, I dealt with the demons, buddy. I assume you're here to thank me, right? You're here to thank me for saving you. Ow.
Yakumo? No. Impossible!
Did I know he was going to explode on me? Yes. But was it funny anyway? Also yes.
So,
Hello? Controller? There we go.
tell me about this bloodbind ninjutsu you mentioned earlier.
Yakumo has the ability to infuse blood with enchanted weapons and transform them. This is the art of bloodbind ninjutsu.
And you're saying that ninjutsu seems compatible with his new weapon too?
Precisely. It seems it may be more than your run-of-the-mill weaponry.
Well, I specifically chose the weapon to seal away an all-powerful dragon god, so yeah, a little special.
Alright, you're here to thank me for saving you from the demons, right? No? Alright, we've been over this. No, you just die. Alright, die. Thank you. Okay. Get a lurker roll call. Are people lurking it up hard today? I'm not surprised. There's not a whole lot to say about this game other than how irritating the voice on the radio is and how cool all the fights are. Ow. Sure, why not?
Those clouds in the distance.
Oh, wow.
Must be the shrine, Morden. The Dark Dragon Shrine should be right in the center.
Giacomo, keep heading that way, and you should make it to the entrance of Fuhaku's Sanctum.
All right, but how do I get across?
It's almost like the wind is trying to keep us out. What to do?
Wind, huh?
Let me guess. Hang glider time? Oh, am I supposed to just walk through here? I was about to jump off to my death, chat. I thought they wanted me to do something ninja cool or whatever. Nope, they just want me to walk through here. Would have been pretty funny, though, to just jump off.
Giacomo, come over here.
What? Quit hijacking my screen. I hate this. Let me look around.
This might come in handy. Catch a strong gust of wind, and you should be able to make it across.
Okay. Oh wait, I keep forgetting. I don't need him to teach me weapon skills. He just teaches like combat skill, which is like stuff like backflips and acrobatics are combat skills, but like the weapon specific techniques, we don't need him. Yes, the powered up drill dough. I want this one. Okay, use powerful wind currents, soar through the air.
Ah, the Dragonfly Glider! Lightweight, compact, ergonomically designed. This lovely lady can withstand loads of up to 200 centinewtons thanks to its cutting-edge implementation of entomological derivatives. Oh, the wonders of modern engineering.
Please shut up.
Ugh, quit blabbering and get moving.
You shut up too, you're worse than he is. Okay, the next enemy we find, we're trying this empowered drill dough maneuver. What was that? Oh, was that one of those things I'm supposed to capture? Is it just gone? Do I have to restart the entire level now to try again? What are you guys talking about with elephants? Is this like the 100 humans versus 1 gorilla thing? Oh, pain. Wait, how many elephants are you talking versus how many people?
Dragonfly glider, lightweight, compact, ergonomically designed. This lovely lady can withstand loads of up to 200 centinewtons thanks to its cutting-edge implementation of entomological derivatives. Oh, the wonders of modern engineering.
You're done!
Ugh, quit blabbering and get moving. You're slowing us down.
How do you even damage other than dogpile it? What is it supposed to be? An elephant versus 1,000 people?
That all you got?
So, 1,000 people unarmed would kill an elephant if said people were rabid with no sense of self-preservation. And therein lies the problem. Because, like, the first few people to run at the elephant are 100% going to die. You would need so many people to run at the elephant that you could literally, like, surround it with bodies to immobilize it, and the people coming up behind the first wave would have to, like, climb over the bodies of the first several dead people to get on top of the elephant. So, it's doable, but you would need, like, the first couple hundred humans involved to not care about living. And that might be hard to find, you know? It still saw me? I don't know how you're supposed to do that. Yeah, or just bring one elf with a longbow. Actually, Legolas uses a short bow, right? 1,000 humans or one elf? Dang, we just styled on these guys. That was flawless. How would you even hurt it? Well, you'd get like, you know, if you have 1,000 people, the first couple hundred humans that you send in are just there to tire the thing out. Grabbing onto it, trying to drag it down. Inevitably, it's going to ram, gore, or step on several. Maybe several dozen, right? But it will eventually get tired if you keep this up. Once you do that, you get like 100 people on top of it. Elephants are strong, but it can't carry an infinite number of humans. You can drag it down to the ground if you stack enough people on it. Then from there, it's a matter of like gouging out its eyes or ripping out its tusks or whatever. But like this would require so many people to throw themselves at it like lemmings. The problem would simply be finding, like, it needs to not be 1,000 humans. It needs to be 1,000 fanatical humans who don't care about living. They need to be more dedicated to taking down the elephant than they are to survival and willing to throw themselves into a meat grinder. That would make it work. Now, if you had 1,000 people that are all, like, hesitant because they don't want to die, I don't think that strategy would work. Were there like alternate paths I was supposed to take back there? I can't tell if that's supposed to be just a cutscene or if I'm supposed to interact with the environment at all. Yeah, you need Warhammer 40k characters. So dedicated to the Imperium of Man that they would not mind throwing their bodies at an elephant and saying, "For the Emperor," while they do it, you know?
New work? Check the deets. All finished. Sending payment your way.
Thank you.
See you later, Yakumo.
I wonder how many chapters into the game you have to get before you unlock the ability to go back to previous chapters.
No, there should be a way through. Yakumo, keep going. Straight ahead.
Got it.
I was hoping to stealth kill at least one or two. Bruh. In the old games, it's a New Game Plus feature? Wait, New Game Plus? So, you'd mean to tell me that these side missions I've accepted, you have to clear the entire game before you can go back and do the side missions? That feels a little weird. Dang, this is... I really wish with these fights where the enemies are mostly airborne that the camera would zoom out a little bit, because you can't see them above you and around you and behind you the way you can. Like, it's hard enough when they're all standing on the ground, but when they're airborne, the camera is even more difficult.
Yakumo, I'll be right there. Hold on for me.
Okay.
That's the last of them.
All right, there should be a statue close by. Just hang tight and I'll perform the sacred ritual to... Wait, what was that sound?
Destroyed it.
Destroyed? Do you even realize the implications of what you just did?
Oh my. I hope the local spirits don't take offense.
You know, for a wannabe cool, edgy nerd character, that was actually kind of a funny moment. I gotta give that to him. What was I? What? Oh no, that was the end of the chapter. Okay, I thought that was the game over screen, and I was like, "Excuse me." There was nothing to press at any point. How game? Very violent, very bloody. Combat is masterful, like amazing action sequences. Really annoying characters and lousy story. I realize that Ninja Gaiden has never exactly been known for... Oh, hello. Oh, great. Now we have ghosts. I realize that Ninja Gaiden has never exactly been known for having an amazing narrative. So I doubt many people are going to care. As long as the game nails the combat, which they absolutely have. I'm sorry. Did my ultimate technique just get deflected by a lantern that exploded and killed me? I hate you. Now with that said, they've got this like, you know, really annoying supporting cast that keeps chiming in with the Zoomer talk that's super annoying. I don't think any of the previous games ever had that. Ryu was mostly silent. And when he did talk, he just got straight to the point. But this wannabe edgelord stuff and the really annoying support crew, I could do without, frankly, the voices in the background yelling at you. But Ninja Gaiden has always been a series about super difficult combat encounters, and that much has not changed. I'd say they did a pretty good job nailing that aspect of it. These stupid homing... How do you deal with these lanterns? Can I block the explosion? Can I just hold block and survive?
You're open. I guess that's the best way to deal with them. Ultimate technique them is the way, because ultimate technique is basically a cutscene and they can't hit you back, so the explosion doesn't harm you. It seems kind of a time-consuming way to deal with them, but it at least guarantees I don't take any damage back.
Umi, I've fallen into the ravine. I need a way out.
Giacomo! Oh, glad you're alright. I'm tracking your location as we speak. For now, try heading upwards.
Understood.
Sayori and I will continue towards the ceiling shrine.
Wait, who wrote this? I've fallen into a pit. I need a way out. Okay, try climbing out. I just want to stare aggressively into the camera right now. I fell into a pit. What do I do? Try climbing up. Okay. I'm glad we have the voice on the radio to tell me that I need to climb up. I'm also glad that down here in the bottom of this ravine, they have a convenient computer terminal. Wait, what does this say? Retrieve the heirloom knife, execute rampaging demons.
Safe out there?
Oh yeah, do we have new techs available from this guy? Let's find out.
Down for some spark.
Oh,
Doesn't hurt to practice.
it looks like perfect block allows me to use my... Oh, it lets you do the same parry counter stuff. That's great. Automatically unleash a powerful counterattack after blocking an enemy while in Bloodraven form. Oh, so with this one, you have to go into Bloodraven stance first and then block. Okay. So this is the skill I wanted. Perfect block into R1. I'll have to save up more points for that one.
Grind never.
That was close. I can't make it across anyway. And you know, I realized they've removed the vocalization. Do you think whenever we unlock Ryu, we get the vocalization back? Because when Ryu would do this, you would hear him go on every jump. Which, to be honest, I can do without. I'm kind of glad it's gone. But also, nostalgia, you know? Ooh, what have we in here? Oh, that just brings us back to here. Okay. Now we go this way. Okay, so you just can't go backwards. Good, teleport me back to the start. Because it looked like there was something over there. Well, there is something up there. I'm not crazy. I saw those enemies up there moving around at the very corner of my peripheral. But it looks like there's no actual way to go up that way from this side, so we have to go left anyway. And we're back up here one way or the other.
It's quiet.
This cave. Something doesn't feel right. Don't let your guard down, Yakumo.
She's right. This area could be ripe with murderous spirits.
Yep, right.
I'm surprised they don't literally write hee hee into the captions after this dialogue. Oh, that hurt. What?
So this is it.
Oh, the
Come on! We need you!
one on the ground with its legs missing stabbed me in the ankle? I love this game sometimes. Legless, delimbed enemies rolling around prone on the ground, managing to get a lucky stab in and kill you are the funniest thing. Hold on, give me 2 seconds and we're gonna jump back in and try this again. Two seconds, chat. I'm responding to a DM. Okay. I got the second accessory slot, but I don't know when we're going to actually get a second accessory. I just wanted to make sure I have the second slot open for whenever we do find one. I have a feeling that it's related to these side quests. Like the majority of the accessories probably come from the side quests. But I've also been, like, missing some of them, which is weird because every time I see a secret path, like, you notice that I will always divert to go check a side path if I think I see one. But I know that I've missed a couple. Like that one door that I ran past and then it wouldn't allow me to backtrack. So there's probably more.
Don't let your guard down, Yakumo.
Hopefully I haven't missed anything too good.
This area could be ripe with murderous spirits.
Yeah, right.
There.
I really need to stop and actually... I'm still playing this weapon as if it's the swords. All these moves are fancy, but I feel like they all serve the exact same purpose of just use in berserk mode to insta-kill a basic enemy. Can I not check the combo list from... Here we go. This thing. It doesn't have names or descriptors on a lot of these. Oh, it has like an aerial... Okay. Maybe this is what I'm missing. Ah, okay. There's a lot of mid-air Bloodraven attack things. Okay. Let's try that. Because I like the one time I feel really lost with this weapon is as soon as I get into the air. It's great on the ground, but then when I knock an enemy airborne, I go up after them and then not sure what to press. It looks like go into Bloodraven stance and launch like a 3-hit combo and hold the third button. Or hold the second button. Maybe we'll get results that way. I hate going down a side path and finding out it was the main path. Dude, that's the worst, right? You're like, oh, look. I found a secret. And it turns out the secret is actually just continuing the main plot. Crimson Blood Balm, converted to Dogecoin. What is this? A lot of these Dogecoin things, I might as well start using them. You know what they should have done for the release of this game, since they're calling their in-game currency Ninja Coin? They should have released an actual cryptocurrency in conjunction with the game. Let people, like, invest in Ninja Coin IRL. But then also award Ninja Coin to people on the leaderboard, like launch an actual cryptocurrency scam. Except if you're good enough at the game, you know, you come out on top of the scam. Probably already a ninja coin. You know, now that you mention it, yeah. There probably already is one if you look around. Oh, this is backtrack. There must be a path here I'm missing somewhere. Okay, so we go this way. We go up. We go under. Up again. Then it brings us around. And then we jump off and we just go back in circles the same way. Okay, what is that? Oh, is this the... Oh, I thought this was the same tunnel I'd already been down. Okay. All these doors look alike. Converted to Dogecoin. Okay. What kind of lance is that? We call it the Drildo. It looks like a lance, but it is in fact a giant drill bit. This room screams side quest boss, but maybe it's one that I haven't like accepted the quest for yet, so he's not there.
You're mine.
Okay, see, and now there's not going to be any way to go back here. So like that, whatever side quest is in that room behind me, I'll just I just can't do it. Unless I could backtrack all the way and find one of those like side quest computers or something. I don't know. I'm not super thrilled with their side quest design. Like I understand that it's important to motivate players to do a second playthrough. You want some replay value, but like just including a bunch of stuff I can't accomplish the first time through feels a little irritating. Unless there's just like something I missed, but there's not exactly a whole lot of secret areas. It is, for the most part, a very straightforward walk to the next room and fight everything kind of level design. Raging at the Ninja Hawks. I remember the freaking enemy eagles in Ninja Gaiden 1 on the NES. My brothers and I absolutely hated them. Oh yes, go to sleep. I've accepted every side quest every time I've seen it, though.
Die already.
Shouldn't we perhaps teach him the proper way to move the statues?
I mean, he's the blasphemer. It's not like we're in any trouble. You'd never catch me desecrating a sacred monument like that, but whatever.
We also wouldn't catch you doing anything useful at any point in the story. Oh, see, there was no, kill me, no, let me die, no, let me die. There was a secret back there, I saw it. I'm going back. No, it won't let me turn around. See, this is what I mean. I know there was like a secret area back there. Hold on, kill me. No, you have to kill me. You have to kill me. You think I didn't see it, but I did? No revive. I want to see what's back there. Where the heck are we? How far back did it send me? Wait, where am I? Or did it just fast forward as if I made it? No, I was trying to go backwards, you scum. I think it's like we just flew in from over there. It warped me forward. The game was like, how dare you try to go back? Dang it. Okay, so there's like a second secret area we missed and it just won't let me go look. I hate this. I hate it because you know there's a secret area, but it's like you didn't press the button in the quarter of a second that it was on screen, so now you can't do it. try retry from checkpoint in system. Will this send me back? If this just sends me back like 3 feet to right here where we're already standing, I'm gonna ban you. Where is he? Where is he? Absolutely banned. You know what's also wild to me is that in this ninja game there's no crouch, sneak, or stealth button at all. I would love to get close enough to assassinate one of these guys. Oh wait, maybe we can? Why are they all staring at the wall like this? Oh, it's a jukebox. They're dancing at the... Wait, that's my computer terminal. You're using my terminal as a jukebox for a dance party? Oh, wait, I could have assassinated another one. I thought assassinating the first one would be loud enough. Hello.
Giacomo, that was a pretty big fall. Are you alright?
I'm fine. No sprains or fractures.
Glad to hear. Looks dark down there, though. A little spooky.
What, you scared?
Scared? Me? As if.
Whatever you say.
No, just...
Oh my, shut up. I don't know why I spoke to them.
All finished. Sending payment your way.
Pay me in ninja coin, please. New mission added. Defeat 20 Tengen. Oh yeah, did I get that perfect deflect thing yet? Hey buddy.
Look who it is.
I need that like perfect deflect or whatever. Blood Raven reflect, there we go.
Doesn't hurt to practice. Confident, huh? I feel...
Wait, hold on. Did that unlock a new one?
Yeah, I think...
Perfect Fatal Flash. Perfect Fatal Flash, Blood Raven. Oh. And do I get one of those off of the Reflect as well? Or is there no Perfect Reflect? Doesn't look like there's a Perfect Reflect version of it.
The grind never stops.
Okay. Interesting that we can't open this door, so maybe that's like a one-way. We have to wrap around the other side somehow. Dang. Those guys are beefy. They eat a lot of hits. It also occurs to me that when I've been using this weapon, almost all of my finishers have come from obliteration technique. And those guys, since they're not as easy to delimb, I can't really obliterate, so I'm just sitting there button mashing on him for 20 seconds straight. It's got to be a more effective way to do it. That'll work. Life elixir, Dogecoin. I'll use one of those. Anyone playing the new Vampire the Masquerade 2? I have heard and read almost exclusively negative about that game. I could be wrong, but it seems like everybody's saying that game's pretty bad.
What is this place? This sanctum used to be dedicated to the worship of the Tengu spirits.
I suppose as a priestess you would be knowledgeable about the area.
Now that you mention it, what does the Dark Dragon Priestess even do? You seem to know more about our clan's prophecy than we do.
The priestesses are the chosen protectors of the Dark Dragon. At least, they were, before his corruption. Ever since the Dark Dragon was sealed away, the priestesses have served as a vessel to house its soul. This gives us the power to seal the dragon again should he ever be set free. The burden of bearing the soul has been passed down for generations. Long story short, my job is to safeguard the Dark Dragon's soul inside my body.
Enough talk. Moving ahead.
There's like a whole village area down there. But then there's like all this up here. Ah, we did find it. Execute the rampaging demons. A side mission. I don't even know what these, like...
There.
Berserk? Where were they? You. These, like, freaking white sheet enemies. I don't even know what they're supposed to do. Because all I've ever seen them do is die. Now that was the ultimate cheap shot. That lantern enemy detonated on me during the mission success screen, so I couldn't block it. Mission success locks your controls, kills you. God, I guess that's everything. Is that where I came in at? Oh, this is where I just climbed up. Okay. So that means we came in over on the other side of that building? Yeah, here we go. All right, we're back to the start. A bunch of those bird guys. Bunch of the sheet enemies. Okay, let me up! Stop being so hyperactive. Just go up there. F you. I wonder if any of those enemies had seen me, would it have spawned like 20 more? This whole area reminds me a lot of like visiting the Hayabusa village area in Ninja Gaiden 2, which was a really cool zone. But that zone had like 15 times more enemies. Like every building had like 15 dudes running out of it. This area seems a lot less populated. Can I not go up and over the wall? Ninja's supposed to sneak around. I can't think of any, you know, ninja game with a louder protagonist than Ninja Gaiden. Ryu is a definite believer in the concept of stealth simply means no witnesses. Oh, come on. Naruto. You know, as a person who never really was able to get into Naruto, I'm not really familiar. Do they not really do any sneaking in that universe either? Is stealth just kind of a meme? I can't shake the feeling that I'm missing something. There's like all these buildings and doors and like none of them open. Is all of this... I guess you can't really do anything with it.
Good to see you, Yakumo. Job's all done. You're good at this.
The Batarang Amulet.
All right, back to it.
Alright, Batarang Amulet. Leeches health on bloodbath kills. When equipped, restores the wearer's health on a bloodbath kill. Bloodbath is like, that's only during Berserk, right? So I'd have to go Berserk, and then I'd have to use a Blood Raven, either fully charged basic attack, or... I think I had one I wanted, like, that I liked. It was... Oh, it was with the sword. Blood Raven stance. Yeah, that one there. So I could use that or the pole ability to heal myself. I'm gonna learn this one because it has the same input. It's kind of a boring reason to pick it, but that means that whether I have the sword or the lance in my hand, down, up, hold triangle from Blood Raven stance, either way, well, like, I'll get it regardless which weapon I'm holding. That way I always have a reliable, like, self-heal. And I won't get confused as to which weapon I'm holding. That one's pretty cool. Bloodraven, hold, jump, then square. I like it. Let's try that one.
The bridge is out.
Nothing the Dragonfly glider can't handle, no doubt.
Just make sure you don't miss the wind currents. It's a pretty nasty fall.
Your Tiger Crane is no match. These secret areas off of the wind tunnels are freaking stupid. Because you have to like be spamming the hook button and already know where they are. Like the reason I just fell is because I was like checking to see if there's a secret area. Because if I don't, I'm gonna fly past it and the game won't let me rewind it. I really, really dislike how they've handled that part of the game. Would it be so bad to let a player go, oh, there was a door back there, and just walk back to it? You gotta put everything in these, like, on-rails sequences where we can't backtrack. Okay, who's... You with the... stop! I'm sorry, can I... Is this just... Like, it's just instant death because you can't get up? I can't block it, I can't dodge it, you just die? I'm laughing partly at how stupid this is, but also I'm laughing at how dumb it must look from a viewer perspective to watch me eat 7 giant fireballs in a row. But I'm holding guard and it just went through it. So then I started trying to spam dodge and I couldn't get up in time. So I just eat every fireball. Like, what are you supposed to do about it? Is this the... Is that backwards? Are we... Oh, right. That is backwards. We're supposed to go this way. Alright. Try this again.
The bridge is out.
Nothing the Dragonfly glider can't handle, no doubt.
Just make sure you don't miss the wind currents. It's a pretty nasty fall.
Okay. Burb on the wall. If you talk to the Raven, it summons your trainer to teach you new moves. But I already have basically every move that I care about. At least for this section. It does unlock new stuff in every chapter, but I think for like... For what is currently available in the store, I bought all the ones I wanted. So do you think, chat, if you've already seen this on like a different stream or something, or if you've already beaten the game yourself, okay? Remain silent. You may Pepe laugh instead, okay? You can Pepe laugh at us as I ask this question if you already know the answer. But for those that don't know, do you think it's gonna like have a fight between Yakumo and Ryu at any point in the game? He tried to juggle me. Gotta do it. Well, I don't know. It's a pretty lazy writing cliche to introduce a new character and have them dunk on the old character just to be like, oh, you know how do we establish Yakumo as a real badass? I know, let's have him beat up Ryu. That's pretty cliche and lazy, you know? But I think more importantly, if they did that, the fan base would riot. So I don't think that, like, if they do fight, it'll be in a cutscene and it'll end in a draw. It won't be a player-controlled fight. Yes, the Wharf effect is exactly what I'm talking about. Can't be any worse than Halo Guardians. Wait, what happened in Halo Guardians? Well, no, didn't Halo do it the right way? They have you play as, like, the new guy, John Locke, or whatever his name is. But when Locke finally catches up to the Master Chief just absolutely owns him in a cutscene, right? I would be fine with Ryu destroying Yakumo. But I don't know if the devs would want to undermine their own new protagonist that way, right? Is this the first time Ninja Gaiden's had a Cyber Ninja feel to it? You know, I don't really get the Cyber Ninja vibe from the character, but from the game world itself, yeah. This game feels decidedly technologically more advanced than the previous games. Because Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2 had more of a mythical feel to them, or mystical. And it was always like demons and gargoyles and stuff, and demons, snake lords, and magic. This game has like computer systems everywhere and mechanical enemies. So it definitely feels a little more futuristic. Why do we need a new protagonist? I don't think we need a new protagonist, but every Ninja Gaiden game has had alternate playable characters, right? You've always been able to play as...
You're dead.
Like in Ninja Gaiden 1, they added the playable scenes with Rachel. Then in Ninja Gaiden 2, it was Rachel and Ayane and... I forget who the third one was. Was it Momiji? Or was it... I forget. I hate it so much. There we go. Nero fought Dante and lost. Yeah, but well, like the thing that'll enrage a fan base isn't having the new character win, it's having the new character lose, right? Imagine if Nero fought Dante and Nero won, how much the fan base of Devil May Cry would have gone into a rage at Dante getting owned by some new character that they just introduced, right? And it would be the same way here if they introduced this new guy and they have him beat Ryu. All of the old school fans of the series would freaking riot. Their comment section would look like Portland. Just freaking rioters everywhere. Heck, I'd be one of them. I would show up at the Team Ninja office, like, naked. With a sign. Screaming at them. No new ninjas. Or whatever. Freaking... If they had this guy just show up out of nowhere and dunk on Ryu, it kind of, like, undermines Ryu's entire story up to this point. Ryu should be untouchable except by, like, end bosses. Let me out. Whereas, on the other hand, if they have this character meet Ryu, and they fight, and Ryu wins, then it's just like, well, it's Ryu, you know? Like, I don't think it would make this character less convincing, or... Whoops. I don't think people would hold it against this character if he lost to Ryu, because everyone loses to Ryu in the end. That's the point. But if they did it the other way around, you know? Oh my freaking... I hate you so much.
Yakumo, respond. Come in, Yakumo.
On a new Dead or Alive. I've seen Dead or Alive tweets making the rounds simply because of the recent passing of Tomonobu Itagaki. May he rest in peace. A legend. I always found Ryu's presence in the Dead or Alive fighting games to be kind of hilarious. Because, like, the characters in Dead or Alive are like... Did I miss that loot there when we respawned? I think I did. Time to uninstall and reinstall the entire game so I can go back for the loot. Yeah, it was always funny to me because in Dead or Alive, you have characters that it's like, oh, what does this character do? Oh,
You're making good progress, Yakumo.
she's an American pro wrestler.
You still have a bit of a climb ahead of you.
Sayori, perhaps we could take a short break soon?
A break? No time for that. Pick up the pace. Let's go.
You're right, though. That priestess get up would slow her down.
There we go. Yeah, with Dead or Alive, I always thought it was kind of strange because it's like, yeah, there's a American pro wrestler, and it's like, oh, okay, well, what about her? Oh, she's like the German national karate champion. Oh, okay, that's cool. What about that guy over there? Oh, that's Ryu Hayabusa. He's like the living embodiment of dragon magic, and he's literally fought demons and gods. He saved the world like 6 different occasions, and he's probably racked up a body count of like tens of thousands of demons. Oh, cool. What about that guy over there? Oh, he's a Mexican boxer. Okay, it's like what the? Why is Ryu in the middle of this lineup with all these like normal freaking people? What even hit me?
Yakumo! Yakumo, come in! Please tell me you're alright!
Oh wait, I'm all the way back here again? Wait, hold on. If we're all the way back here, murder me. Give me murder. Quick. If it's going to send me all the way back here, then I might as well turn around and grab this before we jump across. Much better. Ryu Hayabusa versus Joe Musashi versus Strider Hiryu. Joe Musashi was the character from, was it just called Shinobi, or was it Revenge of Shinobi? I would say Joe is probably in last place in that comparison. It's a little hard to compare like old Sega Genesis games to modern games like this because like just based on how fast we see... Okay, screw you. Based on how fast we see characters moving in this game, it would make it look like Yakumo is 1,000 times faster than Joe, right? But that's really just a result of Joe's game being on the Sega Genesis. So you gotta look at it instead from like canonically, what sort of monsters and demons have they fought? And if you put it in that or put it in that light, I'd say the toughest enemy that Joe Musashi defeated was Spider-Man. And now Spider-Man's cool and all, but I would still give the nod to one of the other two. So it comes down to Strider, Hiryu, or Ryu. Between the two, honestly, it's kind of hard to call because they've both defeated like universe-ending threats, you know?
Huh, you're making good progress, Yakumo.
Am I close?
You still have a bit of a climb ahead of you.
Sayori, perhaps we could take a short break soon?
A break? No time for that. Pick up the pace. Let's go.
Here, I thought that priestess stood up and slow her down.
To tell you Strider is leagues beyond them. What would be your argument for Strider Hiryu being that much stronger than Ryu? Because I'm not seeing it. Will this be the first bridge in the entire game to not collapse under me? Hey! We actually crossed a bridge without it breaking for once.
Want to give it a shot? Oh, too good for practice, huh?
I don't know if I want this. After dodging during a combo, hold L1 to continue the combo. But what if I prefer resetting my combos? Well, I'm out of money anyway.
See you around.
Good to see you, Yakumo. Mission complete. Nice work. Mission complete. Nice work. All right.
Oh, nice. We got another max HP increaser. I'll take it. Dragon Lord's Grace bestowed. Beautiful, thank you. Okay. All right, here we go. Yeah, this one has a gun!
I've handled worse.
Chat, I don't know about you, but I'm getting the impression I'm about to have to deal with some absolute cancer. Oh. Understandable. Have a nice day. So the entire first phase is just here to waste my time and resources, and then the real boss fight starts? What difficulty? It's on hard.
This one feels different from the ones you fought so far.
I would have put it on Master Ninja, but you have to beat the game first, so this is our first run. Oh my goodness. Malice, are you okay, man?
Another demon! This one feels different from the ones you fought so far.
I've handled worse.
Stop! There we go. That thing does so much damage. It's just like it's like fighting the Kitsune boss all over again. I have to. The parry timings are very tight, and the animations, like the
Another demon. This one feels
the warm-up animation is so quick that you don't really get much warning to parry it. However, I do think that I get much better DPS off of the two swords than I get from the rapier. There we go. We can kill it very quickly with the two swords. Dude, trying to parry that thing is so hard. The heck is this nonsense? What the? Come down from there. Man, I dodged all that crap just to get lasered. Okay, so after he does the super cancer, I have to, what, like... I have to hit him with a charged up Blood Raven right as he lands to deny that whole laser phase? Like, I don't know if it'll... If I can knock him out of it.
This one feels different from the ones you fought so far.
I've handled worse. You're open. Sit.
Just blitz his ass. It's not a matter of just blitzing. Like, it looks like I'm button mashing, but I'm not. I'm having to very quickly input counter attacks. And now I'm just getting missiled to death. Sometimes I can just run at him and the missiles will miss, but other times I run at him and the missiles hit. Like, that second phase, I'm counting out like 1, 2, 3 Blood Raven, 1, 2, 3 parry, 1 to like, I'm timing it. If you just run up at him and start mashing, you just die.
Another demon. This one feels
Even if it's like hard to tell the difference when you're just watching.
I've handled worse. You're mine. Ha. Die.
Okay. There it is.
Too slow.
That's too late. Okay. Omega Cancer time! Okay, then he does the third one. Now I need to Blood Raven him as he comes down, right? There we go. Dang. No! I was running from the typewriter. How did it hit me? Okay, one more time. I think I've got almost all of it. I need to figure out how to bait him into doing more of his like stance breakable stuff in the phase 2.
I've handled worse.
Stance break.
Weak.
Okay. There it is.
There.
No, I was a split second too late. Got him again. There we go. Give me the stance break. Oh boy, here we go. All right. Typewriter of Doom. Okay.
Dodge this.
Ooh.
You're dead.
Cracking the code on these bosses, like where you finally figured out, okay, this move, then hit here, then here, it's very satisfying, not gonna lie. Even if they do feel like omega cancer at first, you do get the hang of it. And it looks like a lot of button mashing, but I don't really know how to... I don't know how to communicate this unless you've, like, played similar games to understand that there's not really a lot of button mashing going on. You're just having to make quick decisions back to back, much like playing a fighting game. It's like, I know I can fit in 3 light attacks, and then it's a guess, is he gonna backstep or is he gonna use an armored move? And so then I'm going like 1, 2, 3, and then just preemptively blood ravening and hoping that he's going into the armor move, or I'm doing like 1, 2, 3, and then trying to forward dash and keep up with him. It's really cool. It's more cerebral than it looks, but it probably doesn't translate very well to a viewer experience. It probably just looks like attack, 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 but like when you actually have the controller in your hands, there's a lot more thought going into it. It's really well designed. What do we have here?
Here it is.
The Tengu offering. Oh, that's side quest item. Okay, I'll take it. Oh, a third statue. Okay.
Don't blame me once you find out you've cursed your family for generations.
I'll be fine.
Any way to display inputs? You know, I think I once installed like a controller input overlay thing for stream for when I was playing Street Fighter. He said he'd be fine, but there's the generational curse right there. So I think I did set up one of those input things you're talking about, but I haven't used it in forever.
Damn wind. Umi, I'm gonna find a place to land.
Got it. I'll update your travel route.
Ow! The overcorrection. Did we just like fly all the way around back to the same bridge again? Because that's funny.
Found some new work, if you're interested.
Now I want to play a Hitman-style assassin game as a classical ninja. The closest you would find to such a thing would be
Sending payment your
the
way.
Tenchu series. Unless there's been like a more modern, similar game than Tenchu, but I can't think of one off the top of my head. Hold on. Burb.
Down for some spark.
What kind of new abilities are available in this chapter? Yatusen. Oh, that's just telling you how to use the lance. We've already done that. Okay. No new abilities in this chapter.
I feel.
As much fun as I've been having with the lance rapier thing, I feel like the swords are just better. Wait, is this enemy different? Why is this one...
Giacomo,
throwing
you're getting
fireballs?
close to the shrine. Keep moving.
Okay.
You're dead. There.
The wind has gotten quite strong, hasn't it?
Oh, there we go.
Lose our footing and we'll be flying down the mountain too.
You know, I've actually never played a Splinter Cell game. One of these days, maybe I'll have to do a Splinter Cell series playthrough. Am I supposed to wall run on these things, or is that just a prop to help me deal with the flying enemies? So the physical copies of Wrath of Heaven and Fatal Shadows. All of my physical copies of all my games and stuff were left behind with my parents years ago, and I imagine that they're all in like a mini storage box in Idaho. Maybe one of these days I should go try to dig them up. Pretty sure I still have my physical copy of Wrath of Heaven there too somewhere.
Dodge this.
Oh yeah, whatever happened to that? I need to look it up. I think the game was supposed to be called Spectre. They were making like a standalone game that was basically just the Splinter Cell Blacklist multiplayer mode.
What do you need?
I miss back when single player games had unique multiplayer modes. You know which one I really loved?
Sending payment your way.
Assassin's Creed Brotherhood.
All right, that's it.
That game had like a really unique... Why does my second accessory keep coming unequipped? Temporary damage recovery speed increase. When equipped, increased temp damage. Oh, I see. When you get recoverable health, it comes back quicker. Steel health on Bloodbath. I don't ever really use Bloodbath skills. I gotta use them more, I guess, to get this health back. Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. The Last of Us multiplayer was really good. Splinter Cell Blacklist apparently had really good multiplayer, even though I never played it. The combat is starting to flow much nicer now. I feel like I'm getting better at it. I just chopped through like 12 enemies and didn't even get hit, or only hit twice, I think. That's pretty satisfying. You pull it off. Look at that. We just cleared the whole room. Okay, there's some crap up there. Bro. That was like NES Ninja Gaiden level of BS.
weak. Gotcha.
Later, nerd. Okay. Ninja Gaiden is the Dark Souls of Ninja Gaiden. Are you ready for my hot take, chat? Are you ready for my hot take? Ninja Gaiden on its harder settings is infinitely harder than Dark Souls.
Yakumo! Oh, how could this happen?
You haven't fought Radon? Fair. Are you gonna try to convince me that Radon is harder than, like, the entire Ninja Gaiden franchise? Ow. Dark Souls isn't hard. After your first... The thing with Dark Souls is that I feel like half of the game is dictated by you finding a build that really works, or especially finding like a really overpowered build. Ninja Gaiden doesn't have such a thing. There's no builds in this game, there's only get good.
Nice work out there. All right.
Let's get to it. Oof. I feel...
Oh, some enemy just appeared behind me. What do you bet he was carrying a priceless one-of-a-kind artifact and I can now never get it?
You're dead. You're mine.
What the? Rude. Oh, I see the archers from On Orlando have decided to make their appearance in this game now. What the bro? Wait, I just came up from over there. So, and the way to continue is, I assume, up there. So what's over here? Well, if I go that way, it might be a one-way trip, so I guess we'll explore in here on foot first. That also looks like a one-way trip. Is this just like old... Oh, God of War? No. Ninja Gaiden has always been a little faster paced than God of War.
Nice work out there.
It's definitely got some similarities.
Be safe out there.
Both games have like a lot of combo based and whatnot. The biggest difference is I feel like Ninja Gaiden is more evasion based and like more defensive gameplay than God of War. Because God of War, you can oftentimes like juggle your enemies around forever, but in this game, if you try to juggle an enemy for more than like 3 seconds, one of the other enemies will stab you in the back, right? So it's often like do a bunch of damage, then switch targets, do a bunch of damage, switch targets, and you have to keep changing and evading, comparatively speaking, to God of War. Oh, we found a side quest. Execute the man-eating demon. Okay. I'm already dead. This looks like old God of War gameplay. Well, I mean, to each their own. I would disagree. It's closer to Devil May Cry, but than to God of War, but Ninja Gaiden is very much Ninja Gaiden. It's its own thing. It's faster paced than either of those games, and it's more defensive because you die so easily. What if I can just throw one of these guys off the edge? No. Of course I can't. I never played Bayonetta, but I have heard comparisons drawn between the two, so maybe it is kind of like Bayonetta? I don't know. Every clip I see from Bayonetta has, like, some weird, like, strapping the enemy down and whipping them animations going on, and we haven't done any of that yet. So I don't, maybe I should be playing Bayonetta instead, because dang. But yeah, I haven't played that, so I couldn't tell you. I'm trying to get one of them off the edge to make this easier. Call in the rescue team. How come the only time they call in a rescue team is when it's too late, huh? Alright, new plan. Since we know that the enemies are going to appear, what if I start charging ultimate guidance right as I know the fight is about to start? There we go.
Gotcha!
Alright, we had to change tactics and go very old school for that fight, but it worked. Alright, what were they guarding in this box? They were guarding a heal. Gee, thanks. A heal that I only need because I came up here in the first place. Okay. It's a crime we didn't get playable Trish and Lady. You know, I've only played, like, the original Devil May Cry, and it was, like, way back in the years before I was a streamer. So there's no footage of it anywhere. Devil May Cry and Splinter Cell. I gotta add both of those to the go back and play them someday list, you know? So some retro gaming. Ow! Okay. Will you play Witcher 1 to 4? I've seen how bad Witcher 1 and 2 look. You could not pay me to go back and play Witcher 1 and 2. Those games did not age very well. The writing might be really good, but mechanically, I'll pass. I played one of the old Witchers for like an hour before I gave up on it. I forget if it was Witcher 1 or Witcher 2. Between the... you all know I'm not much of a graphics guy. I don't complain much if the graphics are old looking. But... gosh dang, those games are ugly, right? It's just one factor to consider. And that combined with like incredibly clunky feeling, slow gameplay and awkward menu systems make the older Witchers really rough to play. Although the writing is great, so if you're a fan of the books, maybe you want to go play them, but...
Understood.
In terms of like actual video game design, they're kind of horrendous.
Looks like a ravine up ahead. Use the dragonfly glider to get across.
Understood.
Sit! Too slow!
They need another live D&D day. I've kind of been mulling it over in the back of my mind. Maybe when our current playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 is done, I find something else to fill that time slot on Thursdays for some tabletop shenanigans. Where did all these other guys come from? I can't see anything. There we go. No! That hit came in faster than I was expecting.
Looks like a ravine up ahead. Use the dragonfly glider to get across.
Understood.
That all you got?
Let me out of this menu. Oh, hey, it's one of those trial zones down there. Whose idea was it to put this tiny room here with all these enemies that I can't see because of this freaking fat one in the middle?
Looks like a ravine up ahead. Use the dragonfly glider to get across.
Understood.
Wasn't there a third one? Oh, there it is. That was a good usage of the little troll pole move. Okay.
You're dead.
What? How? What? Hate it. Hate it. Hate it. Okay, we gotta. Okay, I think I know the play now. We walk into that room and we do the troll pole move like 4 times in a row to clear the room out.
Understood.
Because they have no room to back up and get away from it.
Die already.
Gosh, that's a rough one. Bullfrog, Cobalt Titans, Zune Halvik, Striker 911, and Kazori. Thank you all for the resubs. Welcome back, everybody. There's not enough space, and the enemies are ninjaing even harder. I know. It's always what feels bad, man, when you're trying to ninja on people and they out ninja you.
Understood.
Oh, you got.
Sit. This. Sit. 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 There.
Okay. I think I understand how you're supposed to deal with this. I think you're supposed to run in there, then turn around and run out. Let's try. I can feel my soul deflating because of this one fight driving me insane.
Understood.
Sit. Ha.
Okay. Now your turn. I can't even use an... I'm literally trying to open the item menu to heal, and I can't even get the item menu open because I'm getting comboed to death.
Looks like a ravine up ahead. Use the dragonfly glider to get across.
Understood.
I'm gonna lose my mind. This is gonna be the fight that takes my sanity, and it's not even a hard fight. It's just two of the basic enemies. Although I don't know why they're so much harder, because I've killed like 50 of these things, but these two are using some sort of like armored counterattack move.
You're dead.
Yeah, these two guys here, like, I have fought... There we go. I don't know why this variant of this enemy is so much tougher than the previous ones. These guys were using some sort of armored, like, counterattack that I had never seen them using before. We were able to kill them so easily this time because I was able to finish that enemy off, sprint over here, and pop the berserk before it wore off. Because you build up the berserk meter, but you also lose it very quickly over time. So I had to finish the last fight with the meter maxed out and then run over and use it on these guys. Ow. Oh, this is new. This is poison.
Say goodnight.
Ooh! With the style points finisher, let's go. I love how it gives you multiple healing potions up here. They're like, because we know you burnt most of your heals to get through that previous fight here. We're gonna throw you a bone. Okay, well. That guy's got some reach on his move. Please tell me I don't have to do the previous fight. Please, for the love of everything, I pray to the ghost of Tomonobu. Please don't make me redo the previous fight. Well, we have to do one of the previous fights, but not all of them. I'll take it. Prayer half answered. Ryu section? No, we have not seen Ryu at all. Oh wait, no, scratch that. There was a brief visual of Ryu in like a flashback, like standing on a rooftop, doing what the kids call aura farming, but not actually doing anything. So we saw one, like, you know, glamour shot of Ryu on a roof, and that's it. He hasn't taken any active role in the game. Oh. Wait, we can go up and over these guys. It's a skippable fight? And then I fell into it anyway? After all that, it was a skippable fight. Yeah, I didn't have the camera panned up far enough last time to see this. But they make the platform intentionally hard to stick the landing! You know, just because it's a skippable fight probably doesn't mean I'm actually gonna skip it. Because frankly, the harder the fights get, the better they get in this game. In most cases. I am curious if there's anything hidden up here, though. It looks like this just takes you to the same spot we were gonna go after we win the fight anyway, though. Let's just initiate the fight by getting rid of one of the tough guys. Bruv. This would be infinitely easier if I didn't have random globs of poison that are unblockable being thrown into the middle of the fight and interrupting my combos. Can we assassinate the poison tea kettle thing, I wonder? Where is the poison tea kettle thing? It just, like, spawns in out of thin air after you jump down? True. I wonder how many of these enemies can climb. Okay, hold on. That's a great idea. Let's try it. Is it hiding? I don't see it. I would love to be able to deal with the teapot first. However, I'll take this as a substitute. Kill one of these things and then run in here and just... Huh. I guess none of them can climb. Oh, gee! So if you just run past this sequence, all the enemies just run and stand on the elevator and they don't move. That was pretty funny. I mean, we beat the fight and I got the super flashy photo finish. I don't think I could do any better than that, so I will just go ahead and skip this one. There's no point. Thank you. These guys are tough, man.
Once you're past here, you'll be right next to the shrine.
We're just about to arrive as well.
Got it. No escape.
Good to see you, Yakumo.
Hi, Yumi. Do you have anything special for me? I've completed a side quest.
All finished. Sending payment your way. Be safe out there.
Ow. You know what's crazy about this game, Chad? I feel like there's so many different moves to pick from. Like, because this weapon has, like, 10 different unlockable skill attacks. And I'm only using, like, 3 of them. Because there's, frankly, too many to remember. It just means you could watch somebody else play the same fight, and it could look completely different. Because there's like, so many different weapon skill options that somebody's playstyle could be so totally different the combat wouldn't even look the same. Sunset Overdrive. Was that the game with like all the parkour and rail sliding and stuff in it? And the pastel colors? Yeah, I never played it. I remember seeing advertisements for it, but I never tried it. Never been able to play Tekken, too many moves. See, I feel like having a lot of moves isn't too difficult when all of your encounters are the same. And in Tekken, you're always playing against an enemy who is the same size as you on the other side of the screen with the same hitboxes. Except in very rare exceptions, right? But in this game, every enemy is very different. So it feels a lot harder to apply all of your different moves equally. So you end up favoring the 2 or 3 that are easier to fit into the most encounters. Which for me has absolutely been this move here, because it gives you a wide AoE that hits half the room while also letting you jump up above the crowd to get you out of danger. Probably one of the best moves in the game. I would be surprised if anyone does not try that move and say, wow, this has got to be one of the best moves in the game, right?
Job's all done. You're good at this.
Like, we've seen a bunch of other techniques, but I feel like the what is the name of this move anyway? who does rising stance spin? That's a pretty basic name, but for a really good move. Rising stance spin. I feel like anybody who tries this would be hard pressed to say that this isn't one of his best moves, because it gets you out of danger and then it hits everything in the room.
More demons. I'll take them out.
So many of them.
What do you expect? We're right outside the shrine.
I'd like it to be known that a lantern just outlived me. Male and female characters have hitboxes that have I don't care though. You're missing the point. How many flying bat creatures that zip in and out with a hit and run playstyle do you fight in Tekken, right? How many winged creatures with lances stabbing you from 30 feet away exist in Tekken, right? You see what I'm getting at? Like, every encounter is the same. It's a humanoid standing across from you with a relatively similar hitbox. Just double chin would be fair. Get away from me with your homing crap. What? Why?
I'll be right there. Hold on for me.
I went to swing at the tea kettle and it like 180 yoinked me into a different enemy. Although I do realize in hindsight that when we ran up and talked to the Umi shrine behind me, I should have bought more healing items from her because I've already unlocked almost all the techniques that I want. So I have a huge amount of money. So I could be using it to buy some heals, but I think it's too late. We're locked into this sequence. Oh, where did you come from? Oh! this scene is gonna be real hard to get through without any healing whatsoever. You know, I do have that charm where if I can get a bloodbath kill, it'll heal me some. But the only way to get bloodbath is to fill the berserk meter in the first place. What? No! Use it on the freaking teapot! Ah, that was the last one.
Oh no.
I haven't really had this issue too many times in the game, because most of the time when you're getting attacked by a dozen enemies, they're mostly the same type. But in this type of fight where there's like a specific enemy that needs to die, there's like some target acquisition problems where Ryu turns and lunges at an enemy 20 feet away. Even though I'm clearly looking at and pushing towards this thing. One more. I just need one more for Berserk.
Too slow.
There we go. That heals me a little bit. Now I just spam this until I run out of Blood Raven points. That's all we get. Hey, it gave back like a good 30% of my health, and when we have no other healing at all, that's pretty good. Oh. The regular enemies always wear gray, but then every once in a while you run into like one of the captain or like elite type enemies and they have like blue and red and purple uniforms or whatever. We just saw a flying version for once. The flying enemy was wearing blue and red and purple, so I can only assume that's like a mini boss that showed up there at the end and one-shotted me. What? It blocked it? What kind of sicko blocks my ultimate technique? All right, who on the design team was like, hey, let's make a really heavily armored enemy that fills the environment with globs of poison that you can't block, can't dodge, and they just do damage every time you walk over them. There we go. We got it dead right away. Oh, and then even on death, it fills half the environment with poison. Who hurt you as a child that you went and made that enemy? There are aerial grab points. I just don't know how they actually benefit me here. You know what I need to do? Actually, I think is bring out the lance again. Now swap to the sword, berserk. No! This is so hard to do without any heals. The lance is better for covering distance, and I feel like in a wide open a wide open environment like this, I can get to other enemies quickly and like change targets and kill them. But then once we get berserk mode, I gotta go back to the sword for the insta-kill move. The lance has insta-kill too, but it doesn't come out as fast. Berserk? Not quite. There we go.
It's over.
Wait. Oh, I accidentally did the... Alright, well, that works, I guess. I accidentally popped the super when I was trying to change weapons. That kind of works, but I don't think it heals me as much. On the other hand, I didn't lose as much health this time, so I don't really need the heal as much. Dang. Fricking die! Me out of the poison. Is there any more? Oh, all right. Honestly, that was a really fun fight. It was just a little rough to do if you arrive at this location with only 2 small and 1 medium heal in your inventory. You know, I almost feel like something's wrong. The girl didn't get on the radio to make the same joke for the 4th time about breaking the statues. And like, part of me is glad that she finally shut up, but also part of me is like, did she get kidnapped or something? Why isn't she on the radio saying something dumb?
Must be this way.
The god of the mountain is probably waiting for you. And he'll be extra mad now that you broke all those statues.
Whatever.
Oh, that fight was the end of the chapter. Okay, so we don't really have a boss fight here. We just have like a 3-round marathon battle against all those regular enemies. There you go. Hey, I'm just glad she's okay. All right, I'm glad she's safe. I hope she, you know, as they say, keep yourself safe.
Here we are. The inner sanctum. The demon guarding the shrine should be close by. Get ready for a fight, Yakumo.
Good to see you, Yakumo.
We definitely need to restock.
Pleasure doing business with ya.
How many of these can I hold? 5?
Pleasure doing business with ya. Pleasure doing business with ya. Hope that helps. See you later.
Finally buying items for like the first time in the entire game. People in your league games always tell you to keep yourself safe. Yeah, they're very considerate people, Miss Fran. Much as I'm trying to be considerate of our priestess friend here. All right, Chad, you ready to be here for an hour on this fight? Oh yeah, did we unlock any new skills here in Chapter 6?
Let's get to it. The grind never stops.
Nothing new.
You're mine.
A third wave? That was a misclick, and I hate myself for it, but it wasn't the worst outcome. There we go. Nice, we beat it on the first try.
Good to see you, Yup. Pleasure doing business with ya.
I feel like they could have implemented these, like, these shop terminal things without having to, like, stop and open a separate menu like this, and especially without all the cyberpunk text and coloring. I don't know, it feels a little weird to be in, like, mythical Japan fighting ninjas and demons, then have to walk up and place an order for my heels on freaking Cybernet, you know?
Yakumo, incoming! Behold, the god of Fuhaku Sanctum, guardian of this shrine.
God or not, he'll die all the same.
I've always wanted to fight a hybrid peacock dog F-16.
It's too quick! Sayori, what do we do? I don't know. Maybe Yakumo could try flying too.
That could work.
Going in the air doesn't do anything for me, though. I guess I have to use it to dodge that one move.
You're mine.
Aww. Dang. We almost got it on the first try. This boss is pretty cool, but also once you figure out the gimmick, you know, it's not too bad. It took me like, I got hit once or twice by that move too many times. I should have figured it out by like the second time he used it, how to get around it.
Behold, the god of Fuhaku Sanctum, guardian of this shrine.
Let's try using some of these like
God or not,
attack increasing
die
items
all
for
the
a change, yeah?
It's too quick! Sayori, what do we do?
What am I supposed to do when I go in the air?
Maybe Yakumo could try flying too.
that could work.
Oh, you're toast now.
You're mine.
Got him. There we go. 2 attempts.
Good thing you had my support back there, right?
Yeah.
Well, you're welcome.
You didn't do anything. Wait, what's
Let's
with
get
the
to it,
ropes
shall we?
tied all around her? I didn't even notice that till now.
Whenever you're ready.
That's the first thing you realize. Okay, look, I have a tendency to look at and read chat during cutscenes. Like, I listen to cutscenes, but I don't usually watch them because I'm reading chat. So I didn't notice what she was wearing. And suddenly all of the bondage comments make sense. I kept seeing people say it, and I'm like, what are you talking about? And by the time I look back at the screen, I missed it.
Storm. The dragon's power is building.
Strimmer finally noticed his bondage outfit. Look, it would... Oh! We finally get a Ryu appearance. Okay, the bondage can wait. Hold up. More important stuff is happening.
Ryu Hayabusa.
Hayabusa? The legendary super ninja? What's he doing here?
Raven, whatever your clan is plotting, it ends here.
No more running, Siori.
Oh, snap! We actually get a Ryu fight.
Wait!
Saori.
I'll be fine. Ryu wouldn't hurt me.
Get out of the way, Saori.
Please, don't kill him. The whole world's at stake.
If that were really Ryu, he would have just jumped off with him.
They got away. Want us to track him down?
I'll handle it.
If you say so. Hard to survive a fall from this height anyway.
Hard to survive a fall from this height. In the ending of Ninja Gaiden 2, Ryu demonstrates that he can literally like turn into a dust cloud bird thing and fly. Ryu can do whatever he wants. He's not human. He would have just jumped off the edge after us, unquestionably. Wait, that whole chapter was just 2 boss fights and that was it? That's crazy. Yeah, they nailed Ryu. Like we finally get to see. We're 7 chapters into the game and Ryu Hayabusa finally shows up. I am surprised. Well, I'm not really surprised that they had us fight, but I did say earlier that if the 2 of them fight, it's either going to be Ryu wins or they get interrupted and it ends in a draw. Now, I noticed when we were playing, or like when I was doing the fight, that we were actually taking some of his health away, even though it was really one-sided. So I'm assuming you can actually beat him there, but it's like one of those scripted loss bosses where you're supposed to lose for the story. But I am curious now. I gotta go look it up. You know, there's probably like a different cutscene if you win. You know? Maybe Sayori jumping in the way and preventing Yakumo from killing Ryu. But either way, it went more or less how I expected. Ryu shows up, Ryu styles on you, and then the game like interrupts it and turns it into a draw. Imagine Ryu wins and you swap characters. I think that's exactly what happens. I am like, you say that jokingly, but I'm like 90% sure we now play as Ryu. We're gonna now have the perspective of Ryu chasing Yakumo.
Yes? Understood. Okay, then.
Em, I don't know if you're aware of this, but we can see your underwear. That's not a complaint. It's a thank you, but you just figured you should know. Kasumi. No, that's a Yane. I think Kasumi only appears in Dead or Alive, right? What in the Sharknado is that? The Magatsuhi. Long staff emanating a ghoulish aura. Durability is great enough to strike any matter in existence without taking a dent. Shattering flesh, bone, and marrow. By consuming essence, it becomes a giant hammer. I see.
Yakumo! Oh, thank goodness you're alive.
A giant shark just swallowed Sayori whole. I'm gonna hunt it down.
You're kidding. Is she alright?
Not sure, but the beast left a trail.
Only in Ninja Gaiden do you watch someone get swallowed whole by a shark and assume that they're still alive. Okay, so the lunar staff was actually one of my favorite weapons in the older games. Like particularly in Ninja Gaiden 2, the lunar staff really shined. I assume this is very similar? Okay. Okay. Is Ryu playable here? Ryu is playable at some point in the game, but I don't know yet which chapter Ryu becomes playable. You start the game as Yakumo, and at some point Ryu is playable. I don't know if Ryu is playable in the first time through the story, or if you play Yakumo the entire way through. And then maybe Ryu is only available in replays, or if he becomes available like halfway through, I'm not sure. He is playable though, I know that, because on Steam, when you buy the game, if you get like the deluxe edition, there's like, the deluxe version comes with like extra weapons and unlockable outfits and such for Ryu. So he's definitely playable.
Looking for a new gig? You're in luck. See you later, Yakumo.
What do I think of this game? It definitely feels a little different than the previous games in the series in terms of the combat. It's probably for the best. As much as I enjoyed spamming the ultimate technique constantly in the older games, as far as gameplay is concerned, spamming ultimate technique constantly is probably not the most diverse playstyle. So they've made it a little harder to spam it. And they've added more, like enemy states, like armored or parrying and stuff like that. So all in all, the combat's good. The script and voice acting for this game, however, is even worse than the older entries in the series, where it already wasn't great to begin with. Okay, Magatsi is a ritual weapon that was used, okay, in its base form for a series of rapid attacks. Okay. Get... Oh no, I just realized what these are. Not the stupid piranha monsters from Ninja Gaiden 2. Oh, you got. Use. Activate with square triangle. Release with perfect time to get a blast attack, which will trigger bloodbath kills. Okay. I wonder, do you think they're gonna port the like Ryu's weapons over for Ryu to use, or do you think they're just gonna give him Yakumo's weapons? Like, it wouldn't even make sense for Ryu to be using Yakumo weapons, because Ryu doesn't use this blood-binding Raven technique. So I hope we get to see Ryu with his dragon technique instead.
I just re-established my connection.
Misaki! I'm glad you're safe too.
Oh, I can manage. Pray tell, where are we?
Tokyo's underbelly. Looks like a water reservoir.
Noted. I'll go ahead and...
Sayori?
Moving ahead.
I'll catch up with you as soon as I can.
The way the voice got muffled in the middle of that conversation. Wouldn't it be funny if we catch up and he's also been eaten by a shark? Man, I hope so.
It went this way.
The shark went to a nightclub? Bro! This isn't even close to making any sense. That execute. No!
Yakumo! You're gonna be okay! Yakumo!
I gotta try and use the hammer, but it's hard because you have to like stand there and charge it up. It says you gotta release it at the perfect time.
Never had a chance.
Bro. He kept annoying me with a rocket launcher, so he gets killed as an afterthought. Like, stop it, bro. I need to give this thing some sort of Blood Raven attack. Okay, what about this one? Aftershock dance. Let's grab that. Gather strength. Perform powerful counterclockwise sweep. Release triangle after completion to perform a follow-up attack triggering a bloodbath if berserked. Okay, what about this other one? This spinning circle one, whirlwind dance. I'm just looking for a good, like, quick one that I can throw out that gives me a bloodbath attack. This is the same move. It's just one's clockwise and one's counterclockwise. Now let's see what it looks like. Okay, spinning and winning. Got it. We do a little spinning and a little winning. And then we die.
No, impossible!
20 years of ninja training to get Izuna dropped. To be fair, lots and lots and lots of people in this series get Izuna dropped. It's not like they're uniquely getting destroyed. It happens to, you know, it happens to the best of us. Sometimes you're just minding your own business and you get Izuna dropped. Then that guy just breakdanced on me. That's a combo. Wait, hold on. Why can you stay in the air so long with the staff? This thing's ridiculous. I think it's this one. I wish it would show you like a preview level. Release at right timing. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. I mean, honestly, if that counts as a bloodbath attack... Maybe not that first one, but like the second part? It comes out so fast that I think if you got the timing down perfectly to where you could do this consistently, it would probably be the best attack in the game. There. Because that comes out so fast, and if that gives you the instant kill, you could just shred through your enemies so quickly with that. Alright, where's the shark? Wait, this is literally the exact scene from Sifu.
We've got company. I'll take them out and move ahead.
Chat, who played Sifu? This is literally the exact same nightclub and entrance and everything. I wonder if this is a reference to that game. It figures the second I go into a nightclub. So I get made out with to death. They're in ruins. How do they have power? Well, I think they're powering the building on pure vibes. You know, something I haven't really tried doing at all in the game so far is multi-weapon combos. Shall we try it? Sword out. Swap to staff. Oh, there we go. Holy crap.
The hell is that thing?
Okay, what if I do, can I do all 3 weapons? Do I need to kill this thing or what? Not gonna lie, chat. Doing that weapon swap combo mid-air into an Azuna drop on the first try is the coolest I have felt in about 10 years. My god, that was satisfying. Holy crap.
Umi, do you copy?
Loud and clear. Keep moving.
Oh, that's so cool.
You're mine.
Oh, what? New enemy type?
You're open.
Do these guys do anything different from the... I mean, I guess we'll never find out if I don't let them move. Oh, that's what that's for. Oh. That little backflip kick can go into the flying swallow combo. Sad that Yakumo can't use Ninpos. I always found Ninpo to be one of the, like, I don't know, less impressive elements of Ninja Gaiden. I don't really miss the Ninpos. I think the Blood Raven system is more fun. Although I am curious if, like, you know, whenever we do get to play as Ryu, I'm curious if they've reworked Ninpo. Because, like, the way that these enemies work mechanically, Ryu wouldn't be able to fight them. Because, like, the weakness to these enemies is a game mechanic that didn't exist in Ninja Gaiden 1, 2, or 3. Namely, like, when they start glowing white, you have to hit them with Blood Raven attacks. And so that means that Ryu needs an equivalent to Blood Raven if he's, like, playable in this game. They have to give him some equivalent mechanic. So I'm assuming they've reworked his Ninpo, or they're gonna give him some sort of dragon stance type deal. Because how else is he gonna, like, stance break these guys when they start doing their glowing white armor things, whatever. Execute the otherworldly messenger. Okay. This MC isn't the same. No, the entire franchise up till now has always been Ryu. However, in basically every game, like there's like 1 or 2 chapters where you play a different character. In Ninja Gaiden 1, 2, and 3, it's like you play as Ryu for 90% of the game, but you might have like 1 chapter where you play as one of the various waifus. This is the first game in the series where you start as the alternate character, which is Yakumo, but I don't know yet, like, how big of a role Ryu plays in the game, like, as a playable character. Ryu might end up, like, being the waifu. he might show up for 1 chapter, you play as him, and then he goes away, or you might unlock him as a full character. I don't know yet. We're not far enough in the game. We're, what, chapter 8? I kind of figured we would be playing as him by now. But so far, he's only had 1 appearance as a boss fight. Can you guys chill? Okay, this is a job for the regular sword, I think. No! Okay. Like DMC4? Yeah, like DMC4, or like how you had Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 and Metal Gear Solid. You play as Solid Snake in all those games. Then Metal Gear Solid 2 came out and they suddenly swap you to playing Raiden. That's what this feels like. You have like the old veteran character who's been a beast for the entire franchise, and then they throw someone new and untested. But I don't know, the dialogue in the game so far is implying that Yakumo is not untested, that he's also a veteran. It's just that he has favored stealth or whatever, while Ryu has been louder. So everyone knows who Ryu is and no one's heard of this guy. Ow! These guys are rough. They have a lot of health. Ryu, best waifu? Sure. We'll go with that. I'm just kidding. Rachel is best waifu.
There.
Can you guys chill with these armored attacks? Finally, there we go, one down. These guys have so much health.
Target eliminated.
Okay, got him. Side quest done. The Oni are chonky. They don't really do anything different than the white tiger men we were fighting earlier. They feel like the same enemy, just reskinned. Like, these guys look more like Oni instead of tigers, but their moveset is the same. But they're also, their health value is like cranked up by a value of 50% or so. These Oni are really, really beefy. The white dogs are now blue? Does that mean they just have more health now? Did I just combo so hard I comboed myself into a wall? I did. This is the first glitch I've seen like this. I've comboed myself into a wall. Can we get out of here? No. I over-comboed, chat. I comboed too hard. You ever working on that sweet 89 hit combo and you just combo yourself right into a building? Happens to the best of us. Why is it sliding me that way? To a slam? I can't do much of anything. It's like fighting. Oh, now I just can't move at all. Oh wait, I can stance change. That means I could go to the sword and pogo out maybe. No, I can't do the pogo. Alright, well, we're gonna have to restart from the nearest checkpoint. We're like, what, 12 hours into the game, and that's the first bug we've seen? That's not bad. I'll take one glitch every 10 hours of gameplay or so. But I'm definitely using the sword on these guys instead. Oh, they have a new move. Get off me. They've never did this before. There we go. I like the staff, but against these quick-moving doggos, I would rather the sword, because the sword is more likely to hack a leg off and let me get the insta-kill. Which of these is the way forward? Oh, a rebirth. Very nice. Yeah, that was definitely worth coming over here for. Rebirths are expensive. Boss fight or big group fight? Staff for these guys. Staff until we charge the berserkometer, and then sword. My combo. Do I want to burn my rebirth here? No. I'll try this again. These rebirths are freaking expensive. I don't want to use it here. We'll save it for the boss at the end of the chapter. Maybe I was mistaken to try to staff these guys, because the staff has like the lowest dismemberment rate. Or at least if it's like the older Ninja Gaidens. It doesn't say this anywhere in game, but the staff had like a lower percentage chance to delimb an opponent, because if you look at it, obviously it doesn't have a bunch of sharp blades on it the way your sword does. So the staff instead has like higher base damage and longer reach. Let's try the rapier. The rapier has enough reach that I can swap targets mid-combo here without problems. There we go. Let's see if we can build up some berserkometer. Chat, how many of you have played Arkham Asylum? Like the Batman games? Or like any of them in that series? Because like when you swap to the rapier, it feels like you're playing Arkham Asylum. Yeah, this is way more effective. Okay, berserk time, swap to the sword. What is this like 15 hit combo you're doing? Okay, that was... I'm gonna be honest, that was entirely accidental, but man, did it look sick. That was intentional. All right, let's go. That aerial armor break at the end, that was intentional, but like that guy diving at me from behind, so I juggled the other guy into the air and avoided it. I wish I could say I did that on purpose, because that looked freaking sick. Of course, I would be lying if I said I did that on purpose, but you know, it looked freaking cool, right?
Yakumo, this way.
Hi. Who is yelling my name? I'm trying, but you are for some reason locking me to moving at a snail's pace. Pond Strider. Okay. Because of course, this feels like Batman now. I have my bat shark repellent, my batarang, my bat grappling hook, my bat computer hacking device, and now I have my bat water jet ski thing. All right.
The Pond Strider. This Raven gear will allow you to surf across bodies of water at rapid speed. Now make haste, for Sayori's sake.
Sit! 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 You're dead.
Wait, so we've seen white doggo, blue doggo. Now this purple doggo? There. I was regenerating a little health by killing those guys. Wait a second. I thought we were skimming across like a body of water. This isn't even a body of water. This is only a... This water is 3 inches deep. What do I need a gadget for? Make haste for Booba's sake. I'm... Okay, fine. Ow! All right, we're going. Get off me! Piranhas!
Now you got. Sit! Sit! You're done. Sit. Sit.
Dang.
Yakumo, you're gonna be okay. Yakumo.
Sit. Dodge this. Sit. Sit. Weak. Too slow. Sit.
No, no, no. There we go. Okay. Alright, we lost almost no health off that too. Stop! Fish heard me talking. Oh, there's another spawner on the other end of the room.
Now you got.
Yep, the same floating space piranhas are still here. Oh my goodness. I'm almost dead already. I was full health when we came into this room. Bro. I came into the room at full health and I got piranha'd to death in 5 seconds. Okay. I can't tell which of these is the way forward and which is the side quest. Because we have an elevator there, but then we have like a pond surfing thing over here. If I go down there, that looks like a one-way trip. I don't think I can come back, so... I guess we try this one first? No, get off it. I don't want... No! So this was also a one-way trip. So it's a 50-50 guess. And if I guess the wrong one, then I missed the side quest, right? Oh, okay. So this was the side quest. It brought us to the Purgatory Gate. Okay. Let's try this. How much health to give up? 60%. Let's go. I hate that it doesn't allow you to step off the surfboard. As I'm frantically trying to dismount, there's no way to get off the ride. Like, stop the ride, I want to get off. No.
Got some.
Oh, new abilities? What do we unlock? Art of Adornment. I can now wear 3 accessories. I feel like I'm earning new accessory slots before I'm earning actual accessories to put in them. Oh, there's a new one? Oh, Art of Defense 3. Sure. Take that.
The grind.
Then let's also go ahead and grab... Oh, no wonder I was failing to execute this. It's because I didn't unlock it. Because I had to retry that fight, and so it undid all my unlocks. This one would be really good if I can remember to ever use it. So Blood Raven, grapple, heavy attack.
Nice work out there. All right, that.
Okay, this is the highest I've ever cranked the difficulty for one of these challenge modes. Let's see how we do. So our health meter is cut down to 40% of its normal size. The rapier is just so unbelievably good for dealing with these like big crowds of slow-moving enemies. It turns the game into Arkham Asylum. We can just jump all the way across the screen. Usually I'm in a hurry to charge my berserk meter and then use it immediately, but I have my berserk meter charged right now and I don't even want to use it. I want to save it for like the next sequence in case harder enemies show up. Okay, that's a lot of dudes. Oh, that was the whole fight. Okay, that worked out perfectly then. We used the rapier to clear the mobs of trash at the beginning, and then we burnt all of our meters spamming the instant kill with the sword at the end. Most of the previous purgatories, the enemies came in like sequences or waves, but in this one they just kind of all came in one mob. I'm sorry, did he just down himself? That is unfathomably stupid. I hit the button to get on the surfboard and it triggers this running forward animation and he ran into the wall and freaking died. Bro, just go in a straight line. Where the heck are we? Is this like... This is back the way we came in, I think, right? Yeah, it is. I remember this puzzle. So then why is this room full of enemies again? I already cleared this.
What the?
Oh. What the heck are you doing here? I?
Look who it is.
I thought it was an enemy, so I was like confused. I thought the bad guys respawned. What are you doing here?
Damn. You all right? You look a little beat up.
We ran into Ryu Hayabusa and got separated from Sayori.
Hayabusa. I was wondering when he'd show up. He's got a long history with the Dark Dragon, too, you know. Well, it's just a matter of time, really. Can you believe that he's killed the Dark Dragon 3 times already? Bastard's a legend. And here you come along trying to bring the dragon back to life. I don't blame him for trying to stop you. I'm sure he doesn't know why you're doing what you're doing, though.
Whatever. If he gets in my way again, he's dead.
Don't get cocky, kid. Ryu Hayabusa ain't called the Super Ninja for nothing. You want to stand a chance, you better get training. And hard.
Or, hear me out. You could try explaining the situation to him. Ryu has like explicitly been altruistic in every depiction in every game that he's ever been in. Ryu helps everybody for nothing in return and never even asks why. So given that he's strictly a good guy all the time, maybe you try telling him you're trying to save the world and he would let you off the hook? What are you up to, Jaeger? You're spiraling in my chat? Listen. We all like a good spiral once in a while. Just don't get too dizzy, okay? I'm glad you're here. I mentioned a few hours ago that both ninja clans want the same thing. There's just some lack of communication. I can understand if they get into a fight the first time. Oh no, wait, I took the wrong tunnel, didn't I? Go back this way. And now take a left this time. If they get into a fight on their first meeting, even though they're on the same side, that's understandable, but if they do it again...
Yakimo, I'm approaching your location.
That's just anime writing.
Are these fiends
As in bad writing.
Indeed. Wretched inhabitants of the underworld whose vile corruption knows no bounds. It wouldn't surprise me if the creature that attacked Sayori was a fiend as well.
Pawn Strider Part 2. In rapid waters, you can only move left and right, but you still have the ability to jump, slide, and use other gear. Okay. Oh boy, here we go. Oh,
Target sighted.
there it is. Get that shark. It went through the... What the...
Got away again.
Giacomo, just focus on the hostiles for now.
Understood.
Idiot plot. It depends on people not spending 5 minutes. Yeah, I've never liked the "what are you doing? Stop right there! I attack without talking" kind of writing. Because it's always stupid. I can forgive it if it happens like once. Especially in a situation like this where we're talking like these are rival ninja clans, right? They're probably not too keen on telling each other what's going on. But it's also never really been clarified exactly why they are even rival clans in the first place. Other than pure jealousy. Eh, what the heck. I'm not redoing all that.
Too slow.
Like, the game wants me to buy into the idea that both of these ninja clans are good, but that they don't like each other and they don't communicate to the point where they're willing to attack each other on sight. That's a bit iffy for me in terms of writing.
Area cleared.
The fiend's in there, Yakumo.
I'll force my way in.
All right. One clan is Twitch and one is YouTube. True. It's just Shakespeare. Yeah, I know. It's just it's a cliche that I very much don't like, you know?
Where am I? Umi. Misaki. Come in.
The cliche of like refusing to take 2 seconds to explain the situation and instead just the good guy attacks the other good guy is idiotic to me, because like, how are they both supposed to be considered good guys if they're both just so extremely violent they want to kill the other one on sight without even understanding the situation? At that point it takes the whole concept of being a good guy and throws it into question. In the context of this game, what's going on, if you haven't been following the plot, is Ryu has defeated the Dark Dragon now multiple times. He defeated it, like, at the beginning of the... Well, he defeated it in, like, Ninja Gaiden 1 on the NES, and then he defeated it again in Ninja Gaiden 3 on the NES. Then he defeated it again in, like, Ninja Gaiden the Reboot on the Xbox, because the Xbox series are actually, like, canonical. Like, all of the games are canonical. Right? So Ryu has defeated this dragon thing repeatedly, and now Yakumo's clan says that they know how to kill it for good, like it won't come back anymore. But to do that, they need to break the seal and revive it. So they got to revive it one last time, and now they're going to kill it for good. So from Ryu's point of view, he's had to defeat this dragon 3 times. Yakumo and the Raven Clan show up, and they're trying to free the dragon. And Ryu's like, nuh-uh, not happening. But if they took 2 seconds and said, hey, Ryu, we're trying to free it because we found a way to permanently kill it, that would stop Ryu in his tracks. If you said, hey, we could kill it permanently, he would immediately sheath the sword and talk. So it's just idiotic that this, like, stupid teenager kid is too stubborn to even take the 5 seconds to say, hey, Ryu, we know a way to kill it forever. And that would immediately end the fight. But no, instead they have to have a long, drawn-out, 5-minute long anime battle full of all this angst and like, it's so stupid. It's like, we've been working in the shadows and you've been hogging the spotlight and blah, 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 blah. It actively makes me dislike the character more that they chose to write him doing that.
You're mine.
Okay, I think we're actually going to stop here. I was going to keep going. I really am just like... They're dangling a carrot in front of my nose. They have a carrot on a string, and I'm a horse, and I keep following the carrot, and the carrot is let me play as Ryu. But it's clearly not going to happen in this chapter either, since it's just starting us off with more Yakumo. So we're going to go ahead and wrap up for the night, chat. I am having a ton of fun with the game. The action sequences are brilliant. The fighting is amazing. It's super fluid. It's super violent. It's pretty much everything we've ever wanted in a Ninja Gaiden title, so it's a fantastic return to form for the series. However, the writing is atrocious and the characters are not very likable. That's my take on it. And the level design is very questionable. Lots of things that you can miss, and then you can't backtrack, so like you can't really explore. Because it's like door number A, there's door A and door B, you know, behind door number 1 and door number 2. But as soon as you open one door, you can't open the other, and you have no idea what's behind either one. It's like their level design, and I don't like that. I would like to be able to take my time and look behind both doors. But they don't really let you do that in a lot of cases. All right, that's it for me. Thank you all for being here, chat. Appreciate you hanging out. Oh yeah, you know another show that had that writing that drove me nuts? It's freaking Cobra Kai. Cobra Kai did that constantly. 2 different good guys walk into the room, and they just start fighting. It's like good guy number 1 walks into the room, and good guy number 2 is standing there with good guy number 1's girlfriend. She just, I don't know, she dropped her purse or something. She dropped her handbag. So good guy number 2 like picks up her handbag and hands it back to her. And good guy number 1 will like walk into the room at the split second that he's handing the item back to her and be like, "You holding hands with my girlfriend? What's going on?" And then they just start fighting. It's so stupid. It's just like, I hate that. I hate it so much. The misunderstanding based violence between 2 characters who are normally reasonable, but they're like, because the plot calls for them to be stupid right now, they're going to be stupid right now. I hate it. It's unbelievably cringe. All right. Good night. Thank you for being here. Thank you for listening to this cranky old man rant of mine, and I will see you tomorrow. Have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye.